scared to leave these fuckers laugh at these fools. Start laughing.
I had it told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hate recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Following the birds and the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools cause they move for the ops. Center my work, the trolls be the cops. Screaming and something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. He do that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even venturing. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in they face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had it told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you're not building, who's keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and keepers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like crime in your river. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had it told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. He's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more.
Black mass, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same mind, he needs some. Black mass, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same mind, he needs some. I look you straight in your face and call out your nonsense. I give you fight in your face and call out the palm print. Black is my race and the only thing I'm acknowledging. Survived so many days as a slave, so now I'm not following none of your rules or your talking points or your politics. Once was a fool for your coin, but now we counterfeit. Survival of the fittest, it's a black power apocalypse. Black man, no cape in his hand, I'm always popping shit. Black mass, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same mind, he needs some. Black mass, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start to fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same mind, he needs some.
We live in the building. Was goody, was goody, was good. We straight to this point, man. Umar Johnson has steadily sent little shots for years at QueButter, man. Yes, me. And it's cute as hell. And it's cute as hell. Shout out my man Taz for playing, exposing this, because I wouldn't have caught it. Um, but yeah, this is amongst time. Remind you, this is after calling police. You know what I'm saying? Sending shots, little punk ass basements institution. So these are the shots that have been sent continuously, and I enjoy it because at the end of the day, we in a real space that's up and running, and he ain't got nothing up to popping. So I'm so focused on getting our accreditation package together. And I have barely been on the net this week and last week, this whole month, because we focus on getting accreditation, baby. Taking Black Power to the next level. So yeah, this is let's go right here. Make sure the sound is up.
Institution. That's a single.
And you know what? Another thing I want to speak to while I have
And then
you
when
here.
people talk about how long, right? That's an opinion loom. Remember, the school we building ain't never been built in this country before. This is the first school in American history, independent, African-centered school financed with donations from African people on every single continent in the world. Never been done. Too long, according to your government-sponsored charter school. That's government money. You can't compare this to this. Your home school, that's your basement. That ain't no institution. I saw a hater the other day, some hating out of New York, talking about how his homies built 2 schools or something. Where?
Bitch ass nigga. I know motherfucking well. I know motherfucking well you ain't doing what I think you doing right here. Hold up, bruh. Wait a minute. You better not be doing what I think you doing right here.
Well, that's your basement. That ain't no institution. I saw a hater the other day, some hating out of New York, talking about how his homies built 2 schools or something. Where? In a home, storefront, basement? This is real buildings here. This is a real school.
Nah, fam. Okay. So yeah, my homie did though. He does have 2 schools though. He actually does. Yeah, I mean, there he is right there. Yeah, those are shots, bro. At least you know what I'm saying. But I felt it though. So look, this is the problem. Like everybody don't even know what he's talking about when he says that, because of course he would never say a name or no shit like that, right? But like, no, Q does work overtime to keep his 2 schools up and going. I remember when he opened the second one up, fam. It's like, it's something to be proud of. And Q a modest dude. You know what I'm saying? He don't even be on it like that. Like he ain't running around saying, look at me, look at my school supported. You know what I mean? So that's the shit that is like, this is foul right here, because he's done what you're claiming you're gonna do for the entire time that you're claiming you're gonna do it. I seen QueButter first post for his school in 2015. Way back. So on Facebook days and shit. Posted that shit in a Facebook group because it was impressive to me that he could start a school on his own. Like, so way back then it was like, damn. Okay, now we're years later, we're a decade into this shit, and you ain't off the ground yet. You don't get to talk shit to niggas that I done watched do it, fam. Why I done watched QueButter start with his small group, build up to a group that's a lot bigger, then take it online and expand it from online. So I don't watch somebody do the shit you claiming you gonna do. Like, this is crazy. And yeah, that New York 2 school shit, that was a shot at Q. And it's jealousy because QueButter doing that shit, fam. It ain't up for debate. It ain't no conversation. It ain't no, I wonder if it's gonna open. Nah, it's been open. It's already put the products out on the street. The nigga have a fucking science fair every year with young black children
showing what they've learned and putting on for the Black community. Science. And again, anybody know me, I'm history, right? So I'll pop in, I support the science, all that. But fam, I like to make it sound like that this is not happening. No, it's happening. And I know Q ain't the only one doing it. There's other people doing it. That's who I know. That's who I got immediate access to. But he capping and just taking shots because he ain't got his shit off the ground yet. Hater.
Teachers lounge, gym, cafeteria.
Yeah, baby. So yeah, so I have fell back from shooting a lot because I would jump out the window and just crash out. But like I said, it's just been super focused. But wanted to have the conversation because there's people that are under the impression that he actually has something operating, something of value, and he's gonna bring something of value. And I implore anybody, which he would never do, open up a debate. Like it's all of this underlined talking and side talk stuff is cute, but you know what I mean? Like let's just have the open debate about what does it look like to create an institution for Black people? What does it actually take? What's required? What does it look like? What have people been actually investing into? This is one of the classrooms. This is our main classroom in Brooklyn. I mean, I just want y'all to stare at it while I'm here talking to it. Might put some Pan-African flags up there. But everything in here is through donations, like you said. So I want to be clear. We got this, and you can look this organization up. This is material for the arts. Shout out to Material for the Arts. So we got over maybe $10,000 to $15,000, maybe more in materials. So these cabinets, probably more than that. All these cabinets, the tables, the chairs, all of this was from Material from the Arts. Now, all of these materials you see here, we can show you like from this micro boards, same thing that he would never be able to teach a Black child about, which we're teaching Black children about all over the country. And when we discuss actually taking Black children, boys and girls, we can show our track record. Last year we did 4 for 4, and each year was a struggle. This year we have 7 students in the highest grade, 12th grade, and our goal is to make sure that they're all inside of college or higher level of education. But the money that they've been donating has gone to things like these. Many of you are already on the panel, but you'll freak on my channel know these things. But the people who are going to watch this in the future, I want you to understand the lives, the depth of the lives, right, that are going on, and just the continuous lives and things that they can do. So this is one example of where your money has went to. People that have donated for the remote control cars, for the remote control cars. People have helped buy batteries. See these batteries? Like people ask about where the donations go. In order to make these projects work, you need a lot of 12-volt batteries. Here's a 12-volt 7 amp battery right here. We use this as center tool right here to power most of these projects, right? That you would never be able to teach your child. So why would you want to come to Ziax, right? Because Brother Q is extremely intelligent, and his business acumen has allowed him to develop an institution, an organization rather, that has been able to develop, and we developed a curriculum that you will not be able to get anywhere in the world. And what I mean when I say that is, right, it is STEM-based and African-centered. My paper and what I'm published is on African-centered and structured literacy. So what does that mean? Students in our program are introduced to African-centered information, such as rebellion to the diaspora, art and social justice, in the diaspora, colonization, so on and so forth. But with the text, when they read it and analyze it, pretty much everything we do in our institute is from a structured literacy component. That's something that's we can say. But now this here, we have STEM with a high level of literacy involved into it, which I would argue any day. And so this is what you donated to. See this right here? To show you. This is what Umar could never do. And let me show you, this is something that you've never seen. Kasha, come here, King. Okay. Umar with his children in a great relationship. What you gonna be when you get older?
A scientist.
A scientist? That's my man. Engineer? That's what I'm talking about. Let's hook this up so we can show them on the camera real quick. Now he didn't make this, my other son did this as a demonstration project. But just to show you that real quick, right? And let's hook this up to the negative. Let's got everything. Well, let me make sure I'm not bugging. I go to the positive. Positive terminal. I just wanted up some better. Right? So this is what you'll never see him as a father do. right? A man with multiple children. That's good enough. That's good enough. I've never seen them interact with their children. But this one, is the battery dead? Get another battery. That battery is dead.
This one?
Yeah, 12. So that's a 12 volt. 12, say it 12 volt, 7 amps, baby.
12.
You gotta say the 7 amps, baby.
I'm not saying.
You gotta say 7 amps, baby. Say it. Oh, you want to some push-ups? You want to do 20 push-ups on camera? Then you gonna say amps. Say it, 7 amps, baby. Well, this one is bigger. Yeah, this one is bigger. Look, look, look. That's 12 amps. See? 12 amp hours. Big boy right there. All right, let's do this. So you'll never see him interact with the children like this. And you've more than likely never seen a black person interact with a child like this. And the opportunity for you to have somebody teach your child how to build circuits like these is extremely important. So this is a microcontroller right here, one of the world's most famous ones. So Arduino Uno. And with an Arduino Uno, we're able to teach children how to, and anybody, how to control multiple components or different types of components through coding. And while other people have been wasting their time on the internet, we've used YouTube and other platforms to move the controller. Yeah, move the mic. This right now. Let's see if the battery's that dead. Oh, so we gotta charge all these batteries. There's really like them. All right, so we gotta get a power supply. Let's get a power supply over there. Something else that you donated and bought, which we need more of. See, this is what we actually show you. No, this here. Yo, you can pass the power supply for this. Oh, well. See, we need many of these. So when we show you, when we talk about Umar Johnson saying he's done things at Black Boys that you never see, like the young brother right there, he's one of our model students for this year that we're using for accreditation. So when they ask like, who's a role model student? That would be Brother Nasir right there, right? We have several other ones, right? Actually, we have several boys this year and girls. We have one child in California who will be also going to college in September. He's 17 years old. He will be in college. The goal is to be at 17 years old. We try to make sure that children are enrolled in the college in STEM-based programs, trade-based programs at a minimum, and pursuing their education at a high level and the opportunity that they have here. So now this here you see on the screen allows us to hone in on their skill set, something that you would never get from some of these fake so-called Pan-African or whatever people. So why do we want children to understand these things? Because one, this program, this microcontroller, it introduces the IDEs, it introduces types of components like this 12 volt. Look in the drawer. These 12 volt motors, rotary motors right here. There are 10 RPM, 30 RPM, and we use these motors in different like basic robots, different things like that. Or the crane that you see right there that another one of our students made that you would never be able to get learned by. And so why do we stress STEM? Because STEM education is guaranteed to help someone become employable. Why do we want to focus on employability in the Black community? Because unfortunately, Black people in most of our communities do not make over $20,000 a year. And at 17, 18 years old, Brother Nas, you're on your feet. Like it's now you look, you got something you look. That's Brother Nas right there. We're trying to get him in North Carolina A&T or NYU. That's the goal right there. You know what I'm saying? He's currently working on the Smart Games and he's focused on his algebra, taking the SAT, and that's something that your donations went to because we didn't get our college board connection yet. So we pay for the SAT. So we pay for his SAT. Some of the donations he wants to paying for SATs and helping parents pay for the SATs. So we want to make sure that our students are competing and have the data to showcase the levels of education that our children are getting, and also to make sure that they can matriculate into college with these. These are things that you'll never hear from this dude. So while he's bringing up my basement, which we're no longer in, we can show you how parents' payments was funding this. We don't receive we haven't received $2 million or any questionable high amount of donation. And so this here, what you see is powered truly by the community. First by parents who actually want to have an education for their child like this, such as Nas that you see, whose data is extremely important to us because Nas is actually one of our very first students. When Taz was saying the students from Brooklyn, that was Nas right there. When we were working in basements and different spaces, that was Nas in those videos. The reparation video that y'all see played, that's Nas. So we get to say that we got him to college and into a STEM program and that we're working on getting him into an internship. That's right now. This is this year. The skill set that he possesses, high level. We're putting them with Brother GA. Our engineering team is unmatched. And we're still recruiting. So if you watch this video, if you actually want to be involved in an organization that's doing things in real time, like research, things that expose children to empowerment, like social justice, people that are building things in real time that can compete with the world, like structured literacy. These things are actually educators and business professionals want to be aligned with. And this is why I'm looking for people who you can join hit me on my LinkedIn. Quentin Spickner is my LinkedIn, Quinton. Spickner. Hit me up on my LinkedIn. You can hit me up anywhere. QButter is my email at Gmail. You can hit me up anywhere. I'm always open to talk to you about education. I'm always open to having a discussion to see how maybe my pedagogical views can be advanced by listening to yours, or vice versa, and seeing how there's anything we can interchange so we can develop, especially as Pan-Africans. We have to get off this high horse and acting like we're this much better than everybody else, and look at the reality that we're supposed to be working together so we can actually fight against who we consider to be the enemy. See, it's just that simple. Yo, Kassim! Hey, my son right now is over here working on a book. Let me show you what my oldest son is doing right now. Kassim, Jalil, you can turn that other light on? The main light. Yeah. No, the other light, yep. Other one, yep. Can't make this up. Yo. And my brother's on deck. Can't make this up. See my son right here working on his book, one of his books. I'm gonna show it out there right now. They got keep it. They can see. Yep, children's book. He's in Harrison right there. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. So when children in our program and we get introduced them at younger ages to while we celebrate our African legacy, our Black legacy, that's my son right there. You see that right there? My son. What we focus on building, he's working on his soccer game. My boy, no joke in soccer. You know what I'm saying? Put that out there first. My boy loves soccer right there. You know what I'm saying? Nah, don't say that. Don't ever do none of that work. Remember, worst prescription is self-description sometimes. Be mindful how you describe yourself. You're working on being better. I'm saying you're not garbage. I wanted to say that. And his skills as an engineer is no joke. You know what I'm saying? Why me looking for him? I called you 6 times, True. 6 times, True. So please, you see that? We go down the line of what we do here. Hold on, my bad. This is the basement shot. Umar Johnson is the basement shot, baby. Let's go document for document. Let's go each area of the curriculum. How are we introducing linear equations to 6th graders? What's our plan for introducing text structure to 5th graders and 4th graders? What is your plan on doing that? Because I can show you mine. I can show you mine all the time. What's your plan to have your program be a pipeline to other organizations, programs? So what are we talking about? You can't make this up. Oh, let's go finish hooking that up so we can see it on camera. You know what I'm saying? They be mad because the swag is on point. You feel me? They be mad because the swag is on point. That's what the main part. I know that's what they be mad, son. I'm a wife. You see, I was supposed to start this video off in the truck just to make sure the hate is really there. You feel me? But I ain't gonna do that right now. I might do that on the phone. I'm gonna make sure y'all really mad. I'm gonna help you. I gotta help you. Oh, so you only got an excuse. Yep, we gonna use that excuse. So come in, Constance. He gonna go back on IXL. I just want y'all to see something that he would never do with his son. He went with his children. So what are we talking about? Y'all see the basement? Y'all see the basement? I want to know if the basement look cool to y'all. You know, it is a struggle. Like, let's just be clear. It is a struggle. It is not easy to do this. Did Umar really say QueButter's name? He's not going to say the name, but look, man, where I'm from, enough is you say enough, that's close enough, see? I don't know how you move, see? He know not to say the name, because that's only going to make it really go to that level. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. There's only one person in Brooklyn doing in the Pan-African style, holding up 2 institutes, 2 locations. Yeah, we had a base in North Carolina. We trying to get involved in North Carolina. And then we on our 6-month run. Make sure we can get enrollment done in North Carolina and in Brooklyn. We want to be involved in our accreditation process and the maintenance of our accreditation process and our standards, the alignment of standards. Zudi King, if it's close, it's close. You feel me? That's how we understand it. You feel me?
World, bar none. The #1 black conscious personality in this country, bar none. Most credentialed, most popular, most loved, most hated, most everything. So people get to hear me regularly. So the updates are, you could probably go to a Dr. Umar supporter, a true one, and say, give me the timeline of the school. They could probably tell you, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened, the plumbing, the HVAC.
You know what? I rock with you. But what I'm saying is, I don't think that 100% of your supporters are 100%.
I disagree.
I think some of them are because
you may have to redefine supporter then, because maybe you're talking about.
See, he don't know no names or none of that, right? I would say, for example, let's talk about somebody like Poetic go to crazy. Room to build.
Speak to while I
and
have
then
you
when
there.
people talk about how long, right? Just
start talking over him.
And then I look them up. You don't even exist.
And you know what? Another thing I want to speak to while I have you.
And then when
there.
people talk about how long, right? That's an opinion loom. Remember, the school we building ain't never been built in this country before. This is the first school in American history, independent, African-centered school financed with donations from African people on every single continent in the world. Never been done. Too long, according to your government-sponsored charter school. That's government money. You can't compare this to this. Your home school, that's your basement. That ain't no institution. I saw a hater the other day, some hating out of New York, talking about how his homies built 2 schools or something. Where?
Bitch ass.
Yeah, this ain't the first time neither, son. He done said that mad times. This ain't the first time. It's like, whatever. I just be letting it like, whatever, King. But at the end of the day, it's catch-up records. That definitely was a shot, Corey. Like, come on, G's. But then, like I said, it's catch-up. Oh, no, the East did it. Yeah, but we in 2 different states. Like, Brooklyn been doing it. Now, let me not even act like I'm the first to do any of this stuff. Let me make sure I say that up and clear. Black people have been pushing education, Black empowerment. I've been where I'm at and how to push it the way I do push education is, my style to it. But pushing Black people in education and find a way to align us with education, seeing the need with education is not new, and nor should it be. It's something that should be carried on over choice. Here, come show them this on camera right quick. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Carried on over choice. Boom. Put that up right here. Let's see now for this one. You never seen no more with no kids, even his own, working with some terminals. So we're not gonna do it. We gotta get his hand up to us. Boom, like you gotta do this one. Yeah. It's just straight, bro. Yeah, bro. You doing all this moving around. Make sure you watch what you're doing. Pay attention. Take your time. Come on, man. Umar Johnson's a good orator. Yeah, most of the scammers dudes is usually Swiss speakers. All right. Now, boom. When they say donations and which, this is what y'all Black folks donated to. You see that right there? Yeah, this is what it says. See that? No, you turn it to the camera. You can see it rotate. And then this one rotates. So go left and right. So left, right. This is this one. Up, down. Now my oldest son, recorded this just as a demonstration project, and then he's going to be working on this with Brother GA, who we're going to be introducing and adding to our program another way of introducing Python. And so we have two ways of introducing two languages to the students. And I think next year we're going to actually be stating that the second language that our students get at our institute is actually coding. Right? Umar Johnson never even heard of MATLAB. Like we introduce students to MATLAB project. Like, bruh, do we understand what's going on? Do we really understand what's being said right now? I want to be clear what's understood, like what's being done and what's being said versus what the fronts are. And I ain't even got my fronts on. So as we sit here in an actual location that you can visit that's operating, right, that needs your real support, you know what I mean, to the Umarians who have donated and upset that they didn't get anything out of this. This is an actuality of what you actually were working on. This right here, introducing children to what? Umar and the Umarians probably couldn't tell you the reason why we do this project. You made the seesaw, right? Did you finish it?
No, because there was no cardboard left, and I was cutting the cardboard sloppy.
Well, you need to do it. You're gonna finish it this week. This is about leverage. You know what I'm saying? Leverage, baby. Class one lever. Need to be able to show our children understanding so they can understand mechanical advances. You know what I'm saying? Understand speed multipliers. This is vital for understanding mathematics and from an engineering perspective because everything we use is rotary. And when we rotate rotary motion, how much power can we get out of it? And how can we increase power, decrease power, increase speed? You know what I mean? It's just that simple. So if we're not introducing this to our children and have people that are Pan-African, Black nationalists who understand this information and take it as something that's important. You know, being able to speak well and not have anything being said. We didn't program that one on the button to push in. We can add a code for it. You gotta ask Jalil what you want to make the button do. You gotta figure out what you want it to do. What's the condition? What's the statement you want to do? What is the purpose? So I would love to hear from anybody. This is not gonna be a long video. There's purpose, so people can be watching in the future. It's like, all right, Umar, please, man, put some respect on it, because you don't have to. For people listening, it's just cute now at this point. Like you failed something. I know it's mad. It makes you mad seeing that you know Leo. I think we share the same birthday. You know what I'm saying? Is doing what you wish you could do. And I'm doing it nice and calmly. Just being real with you, baby. And I know it's making you mad. And I would never work with you. You know what I'm saying? That's just the reality. Why? Because your business acumen is extremely unavailable, right? Your credit is out the roof gone. Right? You got like a 300 in credit. Like, what kind of person is a professional psychologist and you don't have a wealth of people around you that can make things happen like this? Any real PhD who's actually working in the industry level. And so you think that's why I didn't have bad people that did. I'm not even in the field and like that shit. And to be clear, I ain't finished school. And I'm back in school. This semester I'm not in it right now because I put all my money into this. Not gonna lie. So it took a lot of money to get here. And well, not crazy, but it's costly. It's $6,000 a month. So that's just what it is. And to be able to do this consistently with the support. Oh my bad, Tiffany sent $50 to showing support.
You sending $50?
Yeah. So you definitely know we're fundraising every day. But we are in our accreditation process. What about 100? Oh, you gotta be thankful. Somebody sent $50 to support the institute. You don't say what about 100? You say thank you. What do you say?
Thank you.
You don't act like that. Always so great. Always gotta show gratitude. So this is not. I aspire to make the institute to be mentioned amongst the great institutions, and not because we did a bunch of interviews and told everybody to say it, but because we actually are on record competing. You know what I mean? Like what we want to do, Sister Kasha in the chat, please, can you please use the document, Sister Kasha, right now? We're going for accreditation. And so what I've been doing this whole semester is aligning our course maps with what we teach. And so to make it easy for submittal and having clarity with our curriculum, that's why I've been going so hard with your classes. So please, whatever you're doing in the classroom, just make sure that it's locked in on it. Because you're an amazing teacher. We're really thankful to have you on the team. And so she represents us bringing in network engineering, a mandatory program, part of our STEM program for the children. Next year, we're going to be introducing network engineering to the K through third grade group. Yes, they're going to be learning about routing. They're going to be learning about different types of protocol signals and how information is transversed through the internet. Oh wow, Katya, she sent another $50 because of you. She said now it's 100. Said come say thank you.
Thank you. What do you
Yeah,
say?
you gotta say Black Power.
Black power.
Don't look at the phone first. Look at the camera saying Black Power.
Black power.
She said 50 first and 50 again. 50 plus 50 is 100. So introducing network engineering at that age, and our new partnership we working with, like Brother Kaz in the chat has introduced us to a brother in Texas. We now have 3 engineers in Texas, and if everything works right, we'll be looking to expand. Shout out to Royal Minds helping us get the connection in Texas. And so we have Brother GA, our physical computing engineer, Sister Akasha, our network engineer, Brother John, our second network engineer, who is also a certified Cisco instructor. So our goal is to introduce them, our youngest children, to network engineering. Oh my goodness. Can you say Black Power? Now you can try to emulate this. See, the difference between myself and Umar and many people. I actually have now what I'm going back to school for is actually education. And I'm a businessman and obsessed with my business and what I do in business. So curriculum design, and shout out to Brother Buddha, you know what I mean, and Sister Irene, and many of the other people I've interacted with outside of their circles who helped me understand education and creating the services that are associated with education, specifically administering content, developing content, understanding different ways in which the disciplines can be dispersed to the end user, and understanding that entire arena of delivering content and how it's supposed to be effectively developed. And me being a business person who's obsessed with the iteration and being an example to my students and to the community of what an iteration looks like. So yes, we did start in a basement. My sons will tell you that, yeah, remember we started, and actually wasn't in the basement. It was actually upstairs from the basement. Downstairs was the basement studio. And when we went viral for the internet, we also actually went, now this is something we can say, we're the only institute to start off as a Black Power program to also go platinum. Now that's a first. Nobody ever went platinum at the same time. So I was a platinum producer at the same time creating an institute in Brownsville in a very small room with parents all over the world. And we struggled, and I really am thankful. And I want to go back and really find ways to thank the parents who were involved in the beginning stages, who stayed through, and those who left, you know what I mean, and make sure that we're still connected as a community, because that's what Pan-Africanism is about. Just because your child may have left 4 years ago, 3 years ago, what are they doing now? How can we still be an impact to their life? And that's why our adult programs and community programs are so important that we focus on, which are some things like network engineering that we're also you can move those keyboards anyway. You can put those keyboards in the other area. I was trying to figure out which ones are no good, but we're just gonna order. We need to order 10 keyboards. If anybody wants to go online and just send us some keyboards or send us the money for keyboards, it's $100. I don't want to get wireless keyboards anymore. My boy told me that he's like, Q, we don't do wireless keyboards in our school. And I was like, you know what? Nah. I'm like, nope. We're using wired keyboards for all the computers. It is annoying. They just move, and I'm talking about each. Yeah. So we're buying wired keyboards. So that's just what it is. Yes, and donations. Our determination letter is available. I know I have to send it to Kaz. I'll be doing that in a few. Sister Tiffany, thank you much, sis. Thank you much, Black Power. Everybody that's been contributing, you see what it's going towards. We need more resources. We need more materials. We need to be able to sustain this space. You know what I'm saying? Like the students see me turn the lights on. I'm like, look, we pay for electricity. So that right now in this space is almost like we pay about $400 or $500 a month, right? Insurance, $300 a month. You know what I mean? That's just one of two of these. The internet, $1.50. You know what I mean? Like we can just keep adding up the student information system with GradeLink, $150 a month. We can just keep adding up. You know what I'm saying? Just keep adding up the little bills, and it's like, damn, that's not including rent. Let's be clear. That's not including rent. And so our pursuit of greatness comes at cost, and a cost that many of you have contributed to and contribute to, but most of you recognize that the value in your contribution comes in the fact that you see something that can sustain itself. And so what I mean sustain itself is the parents are the backbone of this program and always will be. The students and the parents, right? And their payments, their contributions, their volunteership, these are the things that make this place happen. You all who have donated, whether it's $10, $5, $50, $1,000, $2,000, $5,000, however much you have donated, is what makes this place happen. Everything, like this right here was this is $23 for this vent. This project right here, we just ordered the ESP. You see the ESPs over there? You see those? We just ordered this pack of ESP 32s. Right here. My bad. I'm the Kaz. I'm doing it. Yo, Kaz, can I just share it with you?
What?
Can I just share it with you? I was sharing it with him. Because I'm not gonna download it and email it. But that right there, ESP 32 with this. So we'll be one of the only institutes in the country, not just black, who have ability to teach children how to do IoT applications with real world electrical applications. This is 110 volts. This is the same vent in your bathroom. You can't respectfully, where I come from in the basement, and this is why my song is so important to begin at play. You couldn't come from the trenches I come from and do what I do. It's being real with you, not, and I can talk my, you're not educated enough. You know, like that's just the reality of the situation, and it's not your fault. Damn, Tiffany going in. She just sent 200. That's push, y'all. She sent another 100 cost there. Tiffany pushing. Tiffany, you're no longer allowed to donate. We don't. I appreciate you, but everybody. Hold on, right there. See, she sent $200.
200.
So Nas, that's right there. So let's go in there. Brother, right there. We have 2 students pushing to get into North Carolina A&T, and they're really high likely to get in there. We push, and you see what time he's here. He's working on the code, cleaning up, and that's just what it is. I'm the feds. Wow. I'm the feds. That's crazy. Min Kelly said, "This is my son. Yes, I feed my children. My wife is a doula, and she's delivering a baby right now. So I will be ordering food because I don't cook. So that's how they will be fed tonight. Because QueButter don't cook, and I'm gonna be doing Uber Eats in a few, so I can make sure we can pay the bills. So you ain't never gonna hear Umar. Even if I was doing interviews, y'all could donate 10. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I still probably would do it. I'm still gonna grind, but that's the reality of the situation. But we need more, and more, right? More materials, more space, more space. We have plans of expanding to Cincinnati and Texas. I just told you we have 3 engineers in Texas right now. You understand what I just said? The brother asked me for the determination letter. He just said he needs that. I'm gonna do that right now while I'm talking to you. He needs that letter so that we can do what? Expedite the acquiring the acquisition of the location in Texas. I'm saying that. Yo, Kaz, put your email in the chat. Let me hold it. I got it right here. I got it. Yeah. I just shared it with you too. If not, I'll download it and email it.
Download it.
I know. First, let me see if he get it because I just shared it with him. What part of Texas? I'm thinking Houston, but I think 2 of them are in Dallas. The reason why I have my heart set on Houston is because I would like to work with Texas, TSU, Texas Southern University. Their research is, in the terms of environmental social justice, is really high. And I've actually been developing our program to actually partner with them. That's part of my goal is to work with North Carolina A&T, Texas State University, be a pillar for these two organizations, also partnering with community universities, city universities, and at the same time trying to work our way up to NYU, Columbia, and any other institutes that we can work with. So it's just that simple, you know what I'm saying? Umar could never do this. So when he's telling you about stuff that he's built, like girls, we don't do the boy only, girl only. What do we talk? You see this right here? This was made by a girl. See that right there? Little Zuri is working on this. I have not helped her on it because I'm trying to develop this mindset, this attitude where they don't want any help. And it's been beautiful this year because I haven't been doing a lot of help with them, except for on the GA. But this is an HVAC project. This is why you want your daughter to come to Zion because they're going to be introduced by Black people to engineering areas of engineering that they would never see. Dr. Fiat's and all these people would never be able to introduce your 9-year-old, 5-year-old, 7-year-old to these projects. I'm being honest.
Or 10.
Or 10-year-old. Like he can right now go on CAD and show you how to design stuff. This right here is an HVAC project. You see this?
Yeah.
Like your daughter's not doing this. You never even seen Umar with his daughter. And he's not showing you how to, you're not gonna see her 3D print, nothing. We just introduced this to our CAD curriculum. So students right now this semester, because they learn how to download, but now we introduce this actually propeller and blade mount as an actual project they have to make. Why am I doing that? Because we want to align as many of our STEM program classes together so they can have an interdisciplinary development in their skill set, something you're not gonna find. I'm just being 100. You can go to Columbia, City Tech, North Carolina A&T. You're not going to get a cross-discipline introduction to these programs at this level. Only thing stopping me is some extra money. Why do we need extra money? So we can pay for Fusion 360. If you want to help us get the licensing with these companies, because once we get our kids on Fusion 360, we can teach them how to do simulation. Then they can test this inside and they'll have access to tens of thousands already available. Like, what are we talking about? You can't stand for this, right? This is QueButter. This is light work. This ain't even prep. This is not. These are easy to not say this. There's no stunt. We can go back and discuss whatever aspect you want to discuss. You know what I'm saying? Let me switch my other Bluetooth because this one about to die. About to die. Oh, die. You can look at these. When you get to the ends. You finished the AI ones. The labs. I'm gonna knock those out. Ask how engineering and network engineering crossing in science. Easy. So physical engineering and network engineering, one is being introduced and connected through the introduction of protocols. What type of protocols? Communication protocols. So your typical protocol is your internet protocol that most of you use, like FP. We want to introduce into different means of communicating, which work more than likely Wi-Fi network communicators like that. Where's my other Bluetooth on? So we're using the ESP32, which has a built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth capability that we can use to network and connect with different devices. From that, we take the students and introduce them to IoT. What we want to cross-platform with is introducing the students to the ability to use command code lines, SSH protocols, PTP protocols with ESPs and or Raspberry Pis so that the students can actually change the code, update code, create firmware upgrades to whatever devices they have, and that would be in remote locations that they can actually develop and work on, through remote, applications. And she just asked me that question, Brandon. You know what I'm saying? This is easy work. You know what I'm saying? Would y'all would dance back to African studies? How y'all want to do this, man? This is what I do. This is what I do. This is why he won't mention my name. This is why would you mention my name if you? He's like, who's that person? And they gonna look it up and like, damn, he's official. Please don't. I don't want no smoke. I'm cool. I'm too focused. I ain't got no time for no smoke. We ain't got no time for the smoke. Bang bang. Other schools, yeah. Please. Your science teacher couldn't tell you that. Please go get me your science professor and explain that. Most of y'all in the chat don't understand what I just said. Let's be real. Y'all probably thought I was just speaking some mumbo jumbo. I ain't heard of no freaking TT, Michael Kirkery telemetry, something, telecommunication, something. Weird is that. I don't remember all the acronyms for it. Y'all ain't introducing to that. Y'all don't know about no Blink, no Adafruit. You know what I'm saying, son? Don't know none of that shit there. No MATLAB code. You think MATLAB, you probably thinking I said MATLAB. You probably think like, no, that's a lab full of people that you don't know what a damn MATLAB is. And parents, you should go look up. Just type it in if you're listening. Students who get introduced to MATLAB, do they go on to make more money than those who don't? Type it in, please. Then ask your school, do you have anyone at your school that is available that can teach your students MATLAB? Do you know anybody? Just look it up, please. Look up the connection between microcontrollers and PLCs. Then go online. I'm gonna give you a free tool. Type in PLC, robotics, and then type in jobs. Look at the average pay rate that these students are available for. This is why we're focused on connecting with partnerships, creating partnerships with organizations right now. Big corporations that focus on robotics, automation technology, medical technology. Because my students is ready to go straight into the workforce.
Yo, y'all can hear me now? Yo, y'all hear me in the chat? Let me get a one in the chat. You can hear me now? Let me take my screen off. I can tell y'all can hear me. Okay. Yo, y'all can hear me now, right? All right, cool. We back. Let me try to hook up this other. Internet protocol, network protocol, yep. Then you have communication protocols for devices. So MQTT is one of the new protocols that's being used for all types of devices, like all of literally I think Apple is using MQTT for its device protocol communications, and so is the Bamboo 8, and Bamboo uses MQTT. Mercedes is using MQTT. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you're like a million miles away. And I guarantee if you ask Umar Johnson anything of the things I just said, how could you go about introducing African studies through a structured literacy component? He's not going to understand what that means. He's going to freestyle and start talking about the white man. Look like a complete buffoon. Complete buffoon. We're focused on getting our space set up in North Carolina. We want to get involved. We're looking for you right now. Yes, this is how I look. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I might put a suit on, but this is how I'm comfortable. It's a lot of work working the suit on, with the shoes out. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of work. We're sweaty and hot. But it's getting springtime, so I'm about to bust on the suits. But at the end of the day, it's what's up in here that's being delivered. You know what I'm saying? You can walk around with a suit all day, and the only thing you're teaching the kids is how to walk around with a suit. What are they actually doing? How are we actually creating space for our children to compete in the future as Pan-African? You're talking about this Black national Pan-African stuff. I dare anybody, because a lot of people spend time calling out the people. It's like, I get it, but actually, it's whatever. Do y'all. I'm going to level up regardless. We're going to level up regardless. And at the end of the day, y'all still part of the story. Don't matter to me. We're going to make it happen. Non-stop make it happen. Non-stop. It's like, show me where the next stage is and what we got to do to get it done. Over the swell and the chat, you see what's going on. North Carolina's in the building right now. North Carolina's in the building right now. Brooklyn's in the building right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Only thing we need more people and support. This will carry literally from Brooklyn all over North Carolina to Texas to be able to apply for ed choice in any of these states. You understand how advanced our model is? They have a curriculum that's accepted already. Already we got colleges accepting our curriculum around the country. So what are we talking about? How do you get involved is what we want to know. How can you support?
How can he be part of the scrutiny team? I'm letting you up front. We need more people to scrutinize. I want people to be like, yo, Q, do this better. You ain't look at this. We need that. Who wants to be part of the scrutiny team? No love given. It's just Q. All I care about is black power. I don't want, look, you mess up anything, I'm on it. Please. 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 I'll do a lot of talking right now, but how we gonna do that? You know how many times you hear people saying, like, be a part of the scrutiny team. Make sure that we are on point. Accountability, compliance. Where's that at? Where's them people at? I don't got nothing to hide. Nothing to hide, baby. Nothing. So I was like, where the work at? Where the work at? We ain't got to paint the building, son. We just got banners and stuff that we got to put on the building. What are we talking about? Y'all help support this too. Bam. This work, baby. I'm waiting. That's all I want. I'm up for the compo. What's up? Let's have the competition. Read off competitions. Look, the engine. There's no left making right here. Let's go down the list of people that's being worked on. Henry Sylvester Williams, Alexander Crummell, Elijah Muhammad, Ada B. Wells, Anna Julia Cooper, Carter G. Wilson, Paul Robeson, and Malcolm X. That's just some of the people that's being discussed this semester in this one class. Children want to be drawing the pictures and coloring them. Well, that's black power, baby. Come on, son. Come on now. You can't. Oh, my man. What we doing, what Umar wants us to hate, and that's just what it is. He's just mad. It's not my fault he's mad. I can't do nothing about it, baby. It's not my fault. It's level up or what? You know what I mean? That's my focus right now. Level up or watch. It's just that simple, baby. Get caught up, get involved. We in Brownsville. Started from the bottom. And now we here. We still got a long, we still at the bottom. What are we arguing about? What's on the bottom? We took a bando. We took a bando and turned it into a better looking bando. With a terrible business model. We took a basement in an empty room and Zoom and turned it into a nationwide business model with students around the world right now are involved. We got a student in Thailand right now. Right? You can't make this a black kid in Thailand. You can't make this up. Right? It's crazy. Who would ever thought? He's in class at the end of the day while we're in during the daytime. Right? It's crazy. We start class at 11 a.m. because of our students in California. So we can have a national program. My students are growing up with children all over the country. Like their friends are different. They got regular friends in the city. They're like, yeah, my friends, he was just talking to homegirl in Wisconsin. My son's friends in California, Thailand, Texas. Come on now. Got the nerve to say online education don't work for black boys. They're all fat. Umar Johnson couldn't show you his daughters doing anything with him. And the nerd talking about people being overweight and he's overweight. You dumb. My sons, you see my sons look. We don't play that overweight stuff. No, so we don't play that. So please tell your mans, let's set it up. That's all I want to hear. Can we set it up? He don't call the police on me. He don't talk about my institute. He don't tell people not to enroll in my program. He don't call it fake. All these shots over the years ain't do nothing but I laugh at. But what's happening? The space in North Carolina is beautiful. Beautiful. Our accreditation document. You know what I'm missing in the accreditation document? And we're working on it, Sister Shaw working on it. Our reconciled budget for 2025. Do you understand? He could never get that. The reconciled budget. That's what we're missing. And that's done. Got to export it on the spreadsheet and just label it and give it to him. I was late on my 2024 filings. I was late on my 2023 and 2024 filings. My 2022 and 2023, my father died, and my mother died at the end of 2023. Right? My brother Doc got stabbed by, unfortunately, a student who lost his mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, he got stabbed in the place, in the basement that he's talking about. We was letting him use the studio, even though he was there. We don't talk about it, but that's what happened. He survived that. That situation, plus during the summertime, my son swallowed 13 little magnets. They had to cut out 4 inches of his I believe his large intestines or small intestines. I'm being real. That's what happened. That's why my stuff was filed late. All my stuff is filed right now. My mom died in 2024. Unfortunately, it has been a conservatorship war. So those challenges, plus moving here, and some of the challenges I ran into while expanding to this space and the private space, leaving the private space, is the reason why we filed late. You know, that's in my public letter to the feds. We'll be filing, which I have to do in the morning time. I couldn't do that. I was extremely busy today. Our good standing. Everything works right this week. Everything works right tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. I just sent in weed a couple more dollars, but yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We reached a couple dollars so I can swag out. I want to get these Asian people these yes, the building is owned by Asians. Just to be very clear. I mean, and I want to be able to get in that utility situation. That'd be perfect. But and at the same time, we not be predation. All these pieces to handle, and it's getting handled in real time. You know, so are we still here? Yeah. I don't know how many people would have been crushed in the year. Their father died. Your best friend, your partner, almost get killed in your space. You like 1,000 miles away. You gotta leave your mom's. Then 3 months later, your son almost dies off eating magnets. You know what I'm saying? So, and we still here, baby. Still pushing. So, I can't hear you. I don't know what the excuse is. You gonna talk about the white man? You say, white man holding me back. No, it's not. We're talking about this white man's the issue, and black people believing that the white man is this ever-present boogeyman in our world. And then we don't get anything done. It's like, nah, bro. You want to get something done, you can get something done. You want to help black people out, you're going to get off your butt and help black people out. It's just that simple. You want to do something for women, you're going to do something for women. You want to do something for kids, you're going to do something for kids. Just that simple. You don't want to do nothing, you want to scam people, you scam. Scammers going to scam, y'all. Like, just being real. So I just laugh at it. Just laugh at it. The mathematics ain't adding up. Looking at these little niggas be mad as fuck. Oh man. So light skills, dark skills. So keeping it nice and calm. This is why the basement is mentioned this way. Same dude that called the police on me.
Right, you controlling the room. You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Talking about how his homies built 2 schools, every single continent in the world. Never been done. Too long, according to your government-sponsored charter school. That's government money. You can't compare this to this. Your homeschool, that's your basement. That ain't no institution. I saw a hater the other day, some hating out of New York, talking about how his homies built 2 schools or something. Where?
Right here. I want to be clear. We built an institution, and through our networking, we've been able to partner and work with people to expand. And one of the brothers is somebody from North Carolina who is providing us a space and partnering with us to bring us to North Carolina. And in fact, right now we're focused on what? Getting our accreditation. And if we do our process right, we'll be accredited by November. And at the same time, focus right now to getting enrollment. When I got introduced to the space, it was almost at summertime. I went to the space during the summertime. The window for enrollment was too small. But right now, there's enough time to focus on North Carolina and make North Carolina pop. So all focus on that. I'm revamping the website. So anybody who has any issues on there, that I literally will work on the content and the media parts. And so hopefully by the end of this week, it'll be all edited, redone. And for the purposes of those who are supposed to scrutinize us, we hope that we meet all the standards so that way anybody who has any questions, the website is more than suffice in providing the information that's needed. This is what we discuss and how we're presenting ourselves. We want to meet the standards that any Asian community is doing. We want to take the test that all the Asians are doing. We want to work with the same thing that all the Asian folks are doing. We want to work with all the same thing the white folks are doing, because we want our children to have access to the best. You know what I'm saying? The real competition isn't white people, it's Asian communities. And I see it as the main, that is a fact. So if you're not providing education, if you don't have a way to get students introduced to high levels of mathematics, what I mean by that is at least algebra 2, pre-calculus, getting them introduced to these things and finding a way to carve out a means to introducing algebraic rationalization understanding at a younger age, geometric understanding, algebraic geometric understanding as early as possible. So that way children can really develop a pathway in STEM because their mind has been developed. But if we have people who are talking this stuff about education and they themselves are the furthest from education, you know what I mean? That's what it is. Truth, what time will you be in Brownsville? My bad, we put the link in the chat. Yo, so we got the AI for the website. I finished all the text. So yes, y'all, the link is in the chat. This is not going to be a long stream. Please, if you have some hating answer questions, I would prefer somebody come up and ask a question that are not supportive, that are completely in the odds of what we got going on. But from a genuine space, like ask hard questions. What are we doing to develop our curriculum? What is our policies to this? What is our business structure? What's our 3 to 5 year plan? What is our contingency plan? What's our continuous operation plan? What are these things? What are the plans for expansion? What are our plans for partnership? What are our plans for acquiring teachers? What are our pipeline plans? What are the plans for, acquiring different spaces or expanding different spaces? How are we going to, these are things that are real questions. Outside of that, I don't know what y'all be talking about. You know what I mean? And that's where the discussion is supposed to be at, especially if we're supposed to be these people that are educated. And we have America on our back. As Pan-Africans in America, we got America on our back. Not to say on top. We have all the resources in America. And to come to the platforms and come to these different areas in which the discussion is happening and not be, empowered with the actual information that's needed and spend that time rather than just spilling just pure nonsense. And pointless rhetoric is unfortunate. That's what our community has been, offered for too long. So y'all want to hear different, you just got to say, I want to hear different. I want to see different. I want to be a part of different. I want to actualize things in real time. I want to have a quantifiable approach to what we're discussing. And QueButter presents that. The Science Institute presents that. And whatever reasons that we may not present that, I'm open for the conversation to find a way to actually make sure that that's something that's from your vantage point and viewable. Clarity and transparency is a tool for high development. Accountability and transparency only allows you to grow faster. You don't play basketball at the highest level in the closet. You do it in front of the world. Everybody gets to see your mistakes. And so we got to platform ourselves mentally in the same space where we want the world to see our mistakes and understand the challenges that we went forth with them and what we're doing to, overcome them and mistakes we might have made in the past. Yeah, that's it. No, I said,
You naming the kid on the poster.
oh,
They only
fact. So the game is not to be sold, it's to be exchanged with people who understand what it means to build. And so if you were somebody who was looking to build and you have something that's worthy of exchange and that can help the platform, let's work. Just that simple. Let's work, let's build, let's build. You actually want to be a part of a black funded organization, black funded space. You know what I'm saying? We got to earn the building, and the building got to earn itself. And we're going to do that through enrollment and partnerships. You know what I mean? Not ass kissing. Yeah, I can always go over the curriculum again. So what we offer, our curriculum is African-centered and STEM-based. By that I mean, let me say this here. We introduce children to a structured approach to Black history, and mostly Western Black history. We do go into, African kings and queens of the past and so on and so forth, but it's primarily about, 1500s to present, understanding the social injustice that Black people have experienced while living in experiencing that in the Western Hemisphere, the different ways we have fought against the injustices, us categorizing the injustices in a way so that way they can be understood and argued from a very scholastic perspective. It's not just saying slavery and so on and so forth. Like the average person in America doesn't know the different colonizers who were here that were foundational in the development. That's not white people's need. That's our need. So as a Pan-African, we should have that. That's something that we be leaving behind. Is an actual strong plan. B Sun said, I talked it's trash about you many years ago, but I saw your work and instantly got silent. I just wish you and Umar could be more professional terms than revolutionary brothers. Y'all more powerful together, just my observation. B Sun, I appreciate your $20. I do disagree. But I guess as a conversation, it sounds good. Had 4 or 5 out of Black power, it would be cool. You know what I mean? But the ego of many of our brothers is typically in the forefront of the conversation. That's something that we as men have to just learn how to do. He's slightly older. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm hood. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm all for working with people. And I appreciate you sending the $20 and contributing to what we have going on. I mean, look, I'll just put it on the phone. Regular Joe sent $25 as well. Dope. So not counting the online contributions, but on the phone, Cash App, it is at $225. That is going to supporting the location, yes, in real time. So that is what you get here that you won't get in other places. We'll be working on the science fair flyer as well very soon. Truth is in the building, bro.
Your homeboy. You had me in the middle of Brownsville. I'm gonna tell your people. Can you hear me right now?
What do you called me, man? I was slumped, son.
Tell your people, hey people, this Negro had me in the middle of Brownsville, Brooklyn on a Sunday, scared. Word up. Looking to do good work for the children's, and he had me in Brownsville, Brooklyn, scared.
He called me mad early, like 7:30 in the morning.
Yes, nigga, I'm from Brooklyn for real. You know, I told you I'm up and about.
I called you back like 10 times, son.
never know, bro.
You know,
he went home with his basketball after that. He went home with his basketball after that.
I was out there for a couple of hours. And then Negro started coming outside, so it was like, yeah, it's time to go. Yo, son, y'all don't got no food around there either, bro. Nothing. Some nasty ass fish spot that was open. That's it. And they can try to sell me some bullshit at that grocery store, at the supermarket.
What,
Anyway.
Bravo right here?
The one right, what's the big one? The big, stupid big joint. Across the street, I went to that fish market across the street. What's that? Is that Mother Gaston right there?
Oh,
was
you
right
on the
by-
other side.
I was by the
Mother
school.
Gaston.
Yeah, I was by the school.
That's the thing.
I was at the school.
It's not gonna apply.
Yeah, he was on the other side.
What you mean too early, Cosmic? Yo, we get up at this is Brooklyn for real, son. We get up early.
That's
Niggas
old people
outside,
time.
like
So my
that.
son too, he get up old people time. So everybody get up at 7, 8 o'clock. That's old people time, son.
Cosmic
On a
said,
Sunday?
"Yeah, get a dog." Yes, I was in the Ville on the sun. You know, you got to be outside before the criminals come outside, my nigga. What you talking about?
The sun is out now.
Nah,
It's
but,
about to be Ag Bad season.
Yep.
About to
About
be
to
Ag
take your
Bad
ass in the
season.
house
Sun is
early.
out.
Yep.
Sun is out. Ag Bad season.
I just wanted to say for the record, though, Umar's wrong that the East and a lot of other schools were independently funded. Liberation schools were independently funded by the community and not the government. The Black Panthers actually did that. It existed before. So that's like he took some liberties with that statement. I guess just like he did with the whole, Frederick Douglass relationship. So I just wanted to let people know that yes, it's great that people are doing it, but it's not original to what we've been doing for a long time. That's that.
At all. And we're going to talk about first. It should be things that you actually can put on record for first. Like, we can say that we built the first Pan-African. No. I don't even think we can say that. What can we say? We have a strong STEM program. And there's things within it that would probably be considered amongst first, but I would only attribute that to the technology availability right now. But I couldn't say environmental engineering, environmental sciences, and social justice. There's a lot of people in it. We just added computers with it, environmental engineering. But and I don't think it's good to talk like that in terms of Black history. Like it's like, what the hell were they doing before you? Like, you're the first person to teach math? What the hell were y'all doing before?
So especially, just Brooklyn, but especially even in Philadelphia, where the guy's from, they've been literally doing this since the 1700s. And I'm not trying to have no history lesson, but who does he think that the government was funding their schools? They were funding their own schools. Was it African centered? Yes. I mean, what do you mean? That's that I don't get, but y'all are woke, so I'll just play the background. Yeah.
Oh no, the level up, bro. When truth finally comes through, I've been, and I'm glad.
Finally, I was there. I'll be there on Thursday.
No, I'm only saying that. No, I'm only because this. I will say this on some Black power stuff. There's certain people that I know once we get up and we really like lock in intellectually, it's on and popping, son. Like, it's just a scheduling and networking issue. Like, I will say, true story, and some of you weirdos who don't pay attention, some of the dope people you have around. Psychopathia mentioned a Black science fair being dope like 5 years ago, and we ran with it. True Storian single-handedly turned our program into $1 million program without actually focusing on it. He said, yo, y'all need to go on Indeed and work backwards for them skill sets. Do y'all understand that our skill set catalog right now is your child, $100,000, 80. Go to your principal right now in your school and ask them, do you have a means of getting my child to make $100,000? What pathway do you have for my child to reach $75,000 at 17 years old? Like, at 17, I don't want them to be 25. I don't want to wait for them to be 25. I want my child to leave my school and making $80,000, $65,000. Do you know that public school is getting $200 an hour for your child? Do you understand the level of failure that represents? And the fact that people bring up the fact that we asked 500, we're raising tuition. Just to be clear, we have to raise tuition because we're going after Ed Choice, and we're still going to work with parents' pricing no matter what. But we're only talking about going up to $1,000 a month. $1,000 a month at 35 hours a week, 140 hours a week, only adds up to, I think, about $4 an hour, $5 an hour. The public school is doing $200 an hour, 107. Do you understand how much money that is a kid? And for these little kids to be leaving out here retarded, they can't even read, write, spell, don't know how to code, don't know how to use it. How you don't even know how to use an AI? That is crazy. Yo, Truth, I don't even know how to talk to teenagers. Like, what you mean you don't know how to use an AI? You're a teenager.
Well,
go ask your public school.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, that's the information gap. But not only that, like I've been trying to stress, people don't know what to use it for. And I think that's becoming a bigger problem is, okay, now that you even have Chat GPT or Jim's GPT or whoever, if you don't know what you're trying to do or what you want to accomplish, then okay, I can give you a guitar, but if you don't, learn how to play it or know it, go ahead, Dad.
Yeah, that don't have nothing to do with ChatGPT. That's before that.
Right. So we have to get into, okay, what is this tool? Like, what can this particular tool do? And then that's where the question comes, okay, what would you like to do? Right? So if Dev wants to do something to map out his best routes for this summer so he hits all of the national parks or whatever the hell it is, then that's what he wants to do. If Q says, I want to actually build the robot, then okay, we can start from someone. Someone says, I actually want to build the cartoon that I saw with the Suno soundtrack or whatever, we getting somewhere. But we have to start with, what are you trying to accomplish, right? So even for the student, if somebody hit me, it's like, okay, I want my kid to start using AI. For what? Right? But then it wasn't matter. What he was really trying to stress is to get his kid to study a particular topic. And that's why I was trying to show Dev. That's where I came from, the stuff I do with kids. But it's like, okay, then take this topic and here's the various ways that you could, you know what I'm saying? But it's still to the point of, what the hell do you want to do? I just don't want people to get in that habit of saying, I got to learn AI. Because what does that mean? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yeah, I will be. I'm planning on being on TED Talk within the next 6 to 8 months. I ain't gonna lie. I'm working on that TED Talk situation.
Every kid is gonna have a different answer.
Well, then
it's not gonna be wrong. They're not
right.
None of them gonna be wrong. Yeah.
There you go. And
no, but he's talking about that. He's talking about that application in the though. Yeah, that's it's
with regard to AI, right?
Yep, yeah. They just be saying like, I gotta learn AI. Like, to do what?
Right. So one kid says, I want to build a race car, and another kid says, I'm failing Spanish, and this thing got to help me pass Spanish. And another one, you get what I'm saying? Whatever type. Another one says, you know what? I got an idea for a T-shirt business. I want to start selling some T-shirts right now. Make me some bread. Now you got a starting point of what the hell you want to do. Okay, well, we can use these tools to get that done. So if you go in there, open up Chat GPT, I got to learn this. You're going to be poking around, talking pause on what this button do and that button do, and fall in a rabbit hole. And I just want to say, like, don't think not even you're too late. Put it that way. Like, it ain't nobody looking at talking about they got 10 years experience in this. Unless you know, nobody, put it that
way. Yeah, I can't really comment. I come from the leave the owner's manual sealed up with the factory glue and figure it out club.
Okay. So then bet. Then it's like, okay, then what you want to figure out. It's still gonna come back to Dab. Okay, here go Chat GPT. What you want to do? Because figuring it out, you're gonna sit there and be writing prompts and asking the questions or whatever. And it may not get to, okay, well, what you want to do? You want to learn how to ask questions? Tell me Booker T. Washington's college degree. Okay, here you go.
Mm.
Did the Democrats vote in Little Rock in
I ain't gonna lie, Dad.
1968?
Mm.
My pop told me that he's like, the first thing you do with the instructions is throw them away.
No, that was a challenge for real. Yeah.
I never.
Most of the time it was okay, but sometimes I had to open that motherfucker up.
I remember telling my pop, Daddy, you were wrong about that. First thing I do is keep the instructions. Important data about what to do, how to use it. Dot and brother Dot. Yeah, he's probably the one that really got me say, Q, read the instructions. I just thought, just look at the cover of the box, bro. Can't you figure it out? No, Q, that's not how it works. Read the instructions.
One time I lied and said it didn't come with no instructions, and she took it back.
Like, what? Yeah, get it, let you teach yourself again, Q. But this is what I want to be clear what is being brought to the table in terms of conversation, in terms of focus, in terms of building. All of the extra convo is nonsense. It hasn't taken the community anywhere. Now I'm enjoying the fact that it's on record. So this video is on record. You can go back 8 years ago, 7 years ago, and see the different every times when I've had this conversation. Like, yo, Q, each time he's doing, he's leveling up. Like I said, we're on accreditation focus right now. We're miles past one. Once we get accredited, you understand? It's true. I'm trying to get you involved, bro, because I want you to be part of this conversation. This is one of the things that's not been done from somebody from my background who graduated right this now. You know what I'm saying? Who's a little Brooklyn baby. You know what I'm saying? A little hood rat. And then turn around and build an institute that's accredited and you slip over New York. Oh, yeah. The Black community, our generation of Black consciousness, we have something actually tangible that's not weird. It's not a weirdo, copper-plated, Aboriginal, Pan-African, Dashiki, Mayan temple, nonsense. This is actually something that the world can respect. And we're going to respect. No, matter that too. Sorry. Well, some of these for myself. It's just that simple, y'all. So any questions is always open. Any suggestions? Oh, that's what I was saying with truth. Yes, our skill sets that we're offering the students right now is crazy. Oh my goodness. Ask anybody at your child's school if they know what print in place means. Just say print in place. That's the only question you can ask. What are the means of teaching students how to learn the skills of print in place? Tolerance. Just say tolerance. What means you have teaching children about tolerance, product tolerance, development? You know what I mean? Like these little keywords that you need to know. And like he'll say, what does generative text mean? What does that mean? What is a generative input? Like, what is a conditional output? Like, what are these things? If your kid's not learning this, they're planning on you're pretty much saying, here, son, I want you to separate shopping carts as a future. I love you. Hey, son, here's some crayons. Look at your future. That's what you're saying to your kid. And if you're waiting for Umar Johnson, you're definitely probably chewing on the same color crayons that your child is going to be separating in the future. Just being real with you. Or maybe your child was chewing on those crayons that he's going to be separating if you wait on Umar. Yeah, they went from chewing to separating the same crayons. That's crazy. That's horrible. That's horrible. Chewing and separating the same crayons in one life. That means you went nowhere, bro. That's sad. Just being real with y'all. So yes, again, this is the basement. This is the conversation. These are the different type you networked with. young black geniuses or old black geniuses like Truth and Dev, and there's a bunch of old geniuses laying around that were kind of upset that people listened to the derelicts and didn't listen to the geniuses. You know what I mean? So we're focused on the geniuses in the black community right now. Those who've actually taken high-level classes, those who've actually learned to read, beyond coloring books and what's the uncle's my Sam I Am books? Yeah, Green Eggs and Ham. Like the Green Eggs and Ham Black Power is over with, y'all. Blaming the white man for just white man stuff is hilarious. Like, are you dumb? Like, it's crazy. What I look like blaming, and I'm not saying that the white man system is not there, but bro, come on, son. What are we talking about? Like, that's crazy. I got gold chains on right now. My man Aki Buran shirt, sweater. You know what I'm saying? I got the purple to match my car. What are we talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Africans is wilding right now, doing mad stuff, and we worrying about what white folks are doing. Yeah, they did what they did, and there's white folks that are trying to continue to do what they do. But you let them get in the way. Wait till they get in front of you and tell you can't do it. And then from there, you're supposed to figure out another way. You're not supposed to be like, you know what? White man told me I can't do it. Most of us have our own shoes tied to our freaking backs. And we got our shoes in the wrong feet. Umar Johnson, they got his shoes on the wrong feet and they're tied. I don't know how you expect to move forward like that. Taking accountability. Where's your bookkeeping at? How are you maintaining your space? Where's the network at? Where are your advisors? Like, it's 2000. Like, who doesn't have advisors? And it's just this public, private advisory committee. Like, I do not want to be associated with that. You want to be a part of our advisory board? We're going to be updating that so we can see the actual application, the different people that are involved. So it's clarity. I have no problem with being, transparent. That makes life way easier. So somebody earlier today, I don't have the memory to lie. This makes mad work. I do too much stuff and I'm learning at an exponential rate. So lying is really difficult because I got to remember what I said to you. And half the time I'm not paying attention to what I'm saying, like in frivolous conversations. I'm thinking about business, I'm thinking about business, thinking about education, learning. Like, I'm still practicing differential equations in my head right now, linear algebra. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going over ways to teach physics at a higher level. How do you teach these functions? How can I introduce geometric algebra and understanding of algebra at a younger level to children? Like, this is what my focus is on. How can we bring out the most math from our projects that we introduce to children with? Like, this is what my brain is thinking about. So somebody's talking about basketball and stuff. I do not remember that convo. I'm just there, nodding my head just because of, I'm in the space. Like, wow, that dunk was crazy. I have no clue what's going on. I'm not wasting brain cells remembering those type of conversations. So I'm just being upfront with you, know what I'm saying? So I'm not wasting any time with that. And it's straight focus. So it's fun because the people that we've been able to galvanize in our small sector are really cool people. Like, I met Willie in real life. Dev is family. Truth done helped in so many different ways in the Institute. And I know for a fact I can resonate with you because I've heard the struggle in just dealing with derelicts and just being the smartest. And you don't want to be the smartest person in the room, but you just happen to be in a room where you're the smartest person arguing about how to spell out Sam. And should Sam sound like ham? And then they're arguing about the etymology of ham.
Hey, yo, Devin.
Like, what's the etymology of Sam?
He had an RBG flag on his glove compartment, like on the glove box. I was like, all right, Q official. Q official. I'm rocking with him.
I didn't think you saw that. I wanted to put it on the call, but that red, black, and green, it would have took away from it. It's like, nah, I can't do that to the purple, baby. Sorry, that purple. I'm sorry. You got to go inside the car.
So how do we make it happen, Truth? Talk to us.
Truth, I hear GA is in the chat. Do y'all understand brother GA has been in the community for years, man? Nobody was able to communicate with him. Brother Identity, bro. We have a real electrical engineer on the team. I can't wait to organize the video. See, I can see these black engineers who from all over the country are coming together with SciEx to provide a solution that's going to impact our community quantifiably. We can speak this to investors. You put up $200,000 in our program. Willie, I'm gonna tell you, your program and Willie's kids go to probably some really good schools. So I'm not competing with y'all schools. I'm competing with people like Willie and other people who put in the kids in these public schools that are good or private schools, because we want you to pay to come to our program.
But I bet you I'm gonna bring all the intel back.
But that's the focus, right there. We want that level of commitment with people like, yo, how do we get this popping? And this shit is really up there. Like, can I, you know what, Q? I can't get you at my school, but I spoke to my principal. He wants to talk about buying your curriculum. Let's set up the conversation. You know what I'm saying? You can't be there, duplicate yourself. You know what I'm saying? Let's set up the conversation. Umar doesn't have a curriculum that's sellable. Would you like to learn about our structural engineering or general engineering design, African studies, celebrating our Black legacy, women of the diaspora, you know what I'm saying? Writing and speech of the diaspora. Which one would you like? Our business course? Our business course is being developed. I already have it, but shout out to Sister Lena, who's a certified CTE teacher and instructor in Brooklyn. And together we are updating and creating but our institute's business program is a little different because your children go to public school and they're not learning how to read or write at a high level. Our children are learning how to perform at levels that are beyond most college students. And so their business acumen has to be developed a little differently. Like, how do you take somebody who's been trained on coding, trained on computer animated design, trained on this system design, trained on electrical engineering, trained on these things, and then put them at McDonald's, put them at Amazon? No, we need to position them in spaces where, like, yo, put $60,000 into this kid at 16 and let him make something, see what happens. We need to, you know what I mean? Yes, the Ziax STEM kits are coming soon too. Yep. And again, the woman who owns the building is Chinese. I'm just being clear with y'all. The woman who brought me here was Black. She turned out to be a scammer. But luckily, my attorney helped me through this entire situation, just to be transparent. And where we are right now, she's no longer in the convo. My attorney was laughing earlier. This is my man's. I call him my attorney just to sound good online, but it's my man's. And he was like,
Chinese lady said, "You buy me no care. You buy."
Yeah, she said, "Pay rent, you good." You know what I'm saying? And so, like, she loves this stuff in here going on. I want to get to a Black-owned space. So I'm publicly stating, long as you can show me your deed, we can show you that we can pay $6K a month. You know what I'm saying? My moving is a little troublesome right now, so I'm working on moving bread. But once I get to the spot where we can do 10K a month and I got, 60K for the moving, I'm talking different shit. Different shit, you know what I'm saying? Different shit. I want y'all to understand that, man. That's the rent money people make a year. And that's nothing.
Word.
That's just rent money, y'all. It's being clear with y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's being clear with y'all. So this isn't bragging talk. This is us being very clear. We need to make, Tiffany is running it up on y'all right now. Tiffany just sent another $100. Yo, fellas, I'm gonna need some fellas to support. I know everybody supported this weekend. And we definitely hit like $1,400, and Tiffany's taking us to the next space right now with it. So shout out to Tiffany. I really appreciate you. It is going to what we got going on right here. So we are at $330 today. Dope. And again, it's going to the spot. Actually, this is actually going to utilities right now. Utilities. Actually, tomorrow, you don't understand, I be teaching while all of this is going on. Like, I just be real with y'all. The lady who brought me in here robbed the Chinese people who own the building. I kind of felt like something was going on, but I sort of come up and I'm like, all right, I need to get a space. I didn't have $20,000 to move into a spot. And so we got into here with $9,000, paid the next month's rent, and then something told me it wasn't right. My boy, who's the attorney, was like, yo, Q, make sure you pay the name on Acris. Acris is the state website to figure out to show who owns the building. I made all my checks and money orders since October 6th to these people. Tomorrow I'll go to the bank and actually get my receipts for the first 2 payments. And if they don't have it on file, I'm potentially filing my lawsuit, which whatever it is, but I'm in the space with the Asian lady. Asian lady's like, look, just pay your rent, we cool. So tomorrow we organize all the utilities and everything, make sure that's good, because there was some stains.
Yeah, she already respect the fact that you tried to pay me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm cool. She's like, no, Q, you've been paying me. I just called my boy today. I was like, yo, son, good looks, bro, because So the church, you know, it's crazy. This lady, I'm gonna put this out there. I'm gonna put this out in
the church don't even know. Hey, yo, chill out.
No, the church been paying this lady for 3 years straight, bro. It's crazy.
And they don't know about the Chinese lady.
The Chinese lady don't know about them. Yo, this shit crazy, son. Shit, yo, I ain't gonna lie, it's up right now. So I'm trying to protect and just make the calm situation because I'm like, I ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit. And we here. So at the end of the day, my receipts show we've been paying this shit. I didn't, you know, we had $6K a month. So that's all I know. And we got 3 months to get it to the next 10. So that's my mindset right now. And over 10 months, has 60,000 in rent. And by the end of the summer, that'll be 72,000 in rent. And then we got to get North Carolina up and popping. North Carolina, even with the love, we still got to be doing good $3,000 a minimum just to make sure things is running over there smooth because it is, you know, owned by the family, but there's still expenses associated to it. So my mindset is at 15 to 20,000 a month. That's where I'm at. Then when I talked to the people at the accreditation space, and I told them we charge 500, and we got about, he's like, oh, all right, so you're doing like 400,000 a month. I'm like, nah. I wanted to tell them, like, most of my students are black, but parents can't afford it. They pay about $125, $150. So we got some that pay full price, but nah. He's like, oh, I understand. But with the accreditation, we should be able to garnish more parents or, you know, bring in more parents because they'll be confident in the fact that we actually are accredited. We're reaching our accreditation candidacy if everything works right at the middle of April, and we'll actually be able to publish it and everybody will know who we're being accredited by. It'll be listed on the federal site. So it'll be in the process of being registered with the federal government. And then within 6 months of that, we should be accredited. It is a micro accreditation. Test prep coming up, but nah, that's another part. Right now, we want that accreditation bag, bro. You need to understand they rolling Ed Choice out. Ed Choice is being rolled out in almost every state, and private school parents are now able to actually have the state pay for private school education and homeschool education. And most states are going up to $15,000 per student a year. Texas is $12,000. $15,000 a year per student. And so our accreditation makes us able to receive that funding in 46 states. I want you to understand what I'm being smart. Very clear. I want to be clear. So this week we're filing our good standing business with New York, and I was supposed to do it today. Tomorrow I got to call them if I can pay for it in 24 hours or faster. And once we get that document, I'm filing our foreign domestic corporation in Texas and North Carolina, Illinois, Michigan, New Jersey, and California within like the first week. And then, we'll be recognized as an official national business, and we'll be able to actually receive Ed Choice either upon the completion of our accreditation, which will be November. And so either way we look at it, we're en route to it. And if for some reason we don't meet the standards of accreditation, it just means that we have another 6 months to get whatever we didn't. Yeah, we just have another 6 months. So it'll happen April. So regardless, once we get over this step, it'll either be November, but we have mad stuff done already. So it's like, he was like, based off of what we have done in the amount of data, it's just organizing what we have and making sure that it's presented in an effective way for public consumption and for state criteria scrutiny. And so that's where we are at right now. And I'm really hype about that. Y'all understand how hype I am about that.
Is that strictly New York?
No, we will be accredited in 46 states, and our diploma will be recognized in all colleges in America.
Well, not the accreditation, man. I'm talking about the 15 racks. Is that a federal program?
That's state level. Each state is rolling out their own each version of the Ed Choice. So literally, like, so Umar Johnson model, be honest, is only available for Delaware. Mm-hmm. Like our model and our accreditation process, we can accept students around the country. California is introducing, I think, a $15,000 one. Texas has 12,000. North Carolina has 10 to 15,000. New York City, we already started getting parents who have a version of Ed Choice, and parents use that for the tuition here. It's not as much, like 2,500 to 5,000. But by 2027, the entire country is going to have Ed Choice rolled out, and we'll be one of the first institutions that is developed specifically for that. Our accreditation is our business model is a satellite. Like this is all like I'm ready for the convo, son. Let's get to this next level, son.
So for these other students, it would be kind of like a satellite program with what, online classes?
It's a hybrid satellite program. So wherever we decide to make a physical location, they would just be tying into our pre-existing network. So we don't have to get new teachers in Texas. We just need a space in Texas and people to monitor the students. We already have the teachers. We can always get more teachers, but our core teachers are already within the organization.
Makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? So, business, baby.
Love to hear it.
Business, baby. And we're working on the STEM kids. So the woman who owns the building, she wants to actually go to, I have the pictures for it. I'm actually going to give her that information tomorrow. We have one place that we want to go to make our tool kits and another place that we want to go to make our STEM kits. If we can find one manufacturer in China, we will have, hopefully before the summertime, our own Xiax STEM kits and possibly our own Xiax microcontroller. Talk about that right there, baby. Buy a microcontroller and it'll have Xiax name on it. Black fucking power by way of China.
I'm about to make my man. Yo, I'm about to make my man drop a couple tax write-off dollars. Like I'm all right. Put my foot on his neck, get him to put that bread up.
You know what I'm saying? Like this is can't make this up, baby. You wouldn't even know where to go to look it up in front on it.
He's from Linden.
Would that be a first?
He's from Linden Plaza too. So
well, what be a first?
Yeah, we introduce our own STEM kits and we will introduce the Black Power on microcontroller.
Sure.
We just putting our name on it, but would that have put us in the rankings? Because that's what we're working on right now. We're doing out getting a custom microcontroller. It's gonna say Xiax on it. It might have a little fist.
Sure. Yes.
That'll get your approval. Yeah, that'll get you for approval. You know what I'm saying? The Raspberry Pi is gonna be a little expensive, y'all. It's gonna be a little expensive to get a custom Raspberry Pi, but the Arduino Uno is cheap enough. We can get that. Maybe
why? You get the Raspberry. What do you mean custom? Why not? They're not that bad, right?
You know what?
They're not. Raspberry Pis are relatively cheap.
Nah, because the bootleg ones, even the bootleg ones are not cheap. Like I ain't gonna lie, the bootleg ones.
Well, how many? I mean, for one, or you get multiple? Like, hold on, they're not that
even
bad.
Still the price points. I mean, we can. That's where identity would come in if we want to build our own. I'm not gonna lie, we can make our own microcontroller board and just sell it our own
multiple for one project.
It depends on what components you put on it initially and what price point you get on. So we buy one that from their supplier and their price point, but I guess what True Color into, like we could just
Raspberry Pi. Raspberry Pi 16 gigs of RAM is $205.
Yeah, that's on Ali.
That's on Raspberry Pi site. You could probably get it
on
Ali. This is on.
Nah, they like a buck and change. Yeah, I saw it like a buck. And in terms of comparison, y'all, the Arduino Uno that we use for projects is $3, $2. Just so y'all can a reason why the bulk of the projects the students do is on the Arduino Uno. But if you want to do any of that AI, real high level network engineering stuff, you need a Raspberry Pi. You can do stuff with the ESP32 IoT projects, most of our IoT projects with the ESP32, and they're typically like $4 each.
That's what you should get. You should tell Identity get the cluster, because if you teach them how to make the cluster, then you'd be good. How much is this? So to make the cluster, you need 8 Raspberry Pis. Yo, this shit fire, man.
So that's what 16.
Don't make me start nerding out, my nigga. You be in a world of trouble. Yeah, leave me and don't do that, son.
Hey, yo, man,
nah, I ain't gonna lie. So going this route is a cleaner. Like this would be a bigger combo. Like, let's make our own. I just looked it up too. It's just not the same one. But I was just looking at the same one. Yeah, I was just looking at the same one. Yep. So we can do our own PCB. I'm sorry.
What's gonna make it yours?
We'll make it ours that we would design it.
Configuration.
No, we would design it ourselves. Like so, instead of going to like the AT Mega or whatever it is on the Arduino, we're paying for them putting that together, and then so many people bought the 18 mega processor. The people who make it in China, there's billions of those. You can get the 18 mega processor for like 2 cents, 3 cents. And then you get your USB port. Then you have to go to somebody to put together the board, the PCB board. And that's pretty much, you add a couple other parts and the heat sinks and processors, but you made your board. So you could do the same thing with the Raspberry Pi, essentially, and you just find a manufacturer to do it for you. Like literally just put this on there and then get the RAM and processing shit is up right now. And that's also what's driving it up so much too. But essentially we can make our own one and probably be a little cheaper, but when we have to buy it in bulk. But for what we want to do and what like Truth is saying, to me, that is the next space of the account. Cause that's how the ESP32 got made. Somebody was like, yo, let's make a microcontroller and then let's make it where we can sell it and get people to get behind it. And then next thing you know, everybody's using it. Like microbit. Microbit is, I ain't gonna say what it is, but somebody had the bright idea of making a microbit. I would not use it, but the real Collins sent $5 in the super chat. Good looks, y'all. If you could send it to the Cash App, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Super chat is like monthly. It's a nice thing to come in randomly monthly. I'm not gonna lie. I don't ever remember what's coming in. But we on Cash App time, y'all. Black Power. Tell everybody who's donated to Umar Johnson that they don't have to ask for their money back. Just come over here and act like they donated to Q.
Yeah, tax season, April 15th. IRS, they know.
All of our documents is on point before March 15th. It's March 9th. Our documents were filed March 7th. Do you understand what that means for a business owner?
That should be a conversation too, because a lot of people don't even capitalize on what they could donate and have some type of write-offs on their taxes.
If you're trying to offset your profits this year, let me know. We're looking for somebody that wants to offset some profits, y'all. Y'all made too much money in the books. You need to, clean up. So not even clean. If you just would like to donate it to a charitable organization so that we don't get so hit with the high tax that levy, please. Zyx is available for your donations right now. You know what I mean? And we've never had imagine somebody making fun of my basement organization and they had their organization have their tax credentials, means charitable status, removed 3 times. I don't even know how you can lose your charitable status on the state level. Do you understand what that means? That means you can't even do a tournament. You can't even do a basketball tournament with bottles. Like if you just do basketball tournaments in the hood, you do reading programs, you don't have to file to the IRS if you're doing less than $5,000-$10,000 a year in donations. To lose that level of status like Umar did, do you understand when y'all tell me to work with him, it's crazy. He has 3 organizations that had their nonprofit status removed. That means you went 3 years not responding to no communications from the IRS. I don't know where you live. I don't fuck with the IRS. The IRS took down John Gotti. You understand that? IRS took down Marcus Garvey. IRS took out pimps. The IRS is you don't fuck with the IRS. I'm hood. You're supposed to. Am I wrong, y'all? Everybody, you get that man his money or file your paperwork and make sure so you know how much you owe him. At least write him a letter saying that you're gonna pay him something one day. So how you go 3 years as a professional doctor and you don't communicate with the IRS? That's crazy. And you have people donating thousands of dollars to you. Do you understand? Sister Shar has been volunteering and helping me with the low discounts for years. Now, how many Sister Shars? There's only one Sister Shar. But there's people who possibly could be like Sister Shar in the real world who would have been willing to help Umar Johnson. Sister Shar has made sure that we've been on point for years. Only because her and I had a big argument about 1.5 years ago. And plus my family going through the situation is why my books was, there. But who do you think helped me with all my stuff this year? Shout out to Sister Shar. Please, y'all, if you ask her for help, she's not going to give you the QueButter discount. She's going to charge you full price. All right, y'all? So don't go to her be like, yo, Q sent me. Yo, so I got 10 years worth of taxes. Can you do it for the low? She going to look at you, yo, Q, what is up with your man? This nigga got 9 years and he makes $300,000 a year and he tried to offer me $100. Tell your man delete my phone. Tell her go holler at the SBA. You sound crazy. So just be clear, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you're doing a lot of stuff for the community, she might help you out, but she's put a lot of energy into helping us out. So if y'all want to support somebody, I would love to help pay for Sister Sar's her CPA, so that way she can make some
if
money.
your accountant is doing what they're supposed to do, she's worth it.
Facts. So please tell me, do y'all mess with professional adults? Like, I'm hood, so I know not hood adults, not adults who are just figuring life out, not adults who are dealing with life. Professional adults pay their taxes. Even though I know she would tell me, Q, most of these people that be up here with them suits got the most tax issues you can think of. They got all types of tax issues. They be the ones with the most tax issues. These ones be fucking like they got their stuff together. She be the first one to say, I know.
What's her number again? Nah, I gotta get her. I got to send her an email or something because you ain't lying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, most of them we got it together. So I'm like, no, having your stuff together and not having your stuff together for 3 years in a row. Now, if you're getting like a couple dollars in, you don't got over 250,000. Can we all agree he got over 250,000?
Yeah,
there's no reason. IRS ain't understanding that. New York City's not understanding that. The Small Business Association is not understanding that.
The community ain't really understanding that either.
Nobody's gonna understand. Like, bro, you didn't buy the school for 8 years. You could have took 40,000 and just got business help. You know what I'm saying? Like, you was out here focused on vagina, bro. Pan-African vagina hunting, bro, is crazy. Like, y'all Pan-Africans, get a wifey. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be polygamous, and just focus on your work, bro. All this talking about dating. This is why I can't talk the way I normally would talk. So I'm trying to be as professional as possible. Honestly, I'm acting like I'm talking to white folks. Let me stop. I'm joking.
Yeah, who was the winner date with Umar that was an
winner date with Umar?
Nah, I'm out, bro. I'm out. Keep that little buck I sent you. Nah, I'm out.
It don't matter how much we show y'all 3D printers. Y'all ain't gonna hear what we talking about. No matter how many. That's why I understand truth for certain people that been in the community longer than me. I don't know a lot about the community. So people that been in it longer, I couldn't imagine being with my level of intelligence in the community any longer than I have. You know what I'm saying? Mo just called me up that being in the chat. Metal Judah was like, what'd you say?
I just want to be clear that community that you're referring to is an online phenomenon, my brother. I have been in the Negro world my whole life. This
no, but I mean, you know about it, and I'm not even the online one, but I understand why certain people. Because remember, Buddha used to tell me about you for the longest.
Yeah, man.
So Buddha used to
where have I been on the outskirts, on the outside?
No, he wasn't saying that. He was like, he used to talk about the frustration. He was like the frustration that the intelligent people have listening to everything.
It even help your dating life, man. Like, you know, I'm married now, but still, I be telling chicks about dandyism, and I blow their mind, man. Each one to each one.
Learning some stuff is good.
You a history pimp? You be history pimping, yo? Get out of here.
Hey, yo, that's how you got your buns. Don't lie to me. You hit them with all that knowledge, like, nah, but sis, this one of the things that created that epidemic.
Nah, son, that's why I keep telling you, usual suspects. I play Kaiser Soze to the end. Oh, for real? I ain't know that. Yeah.
You're the real Aaron. Yo, that's my brother. That's brother Dev that's been running the channel. I'm opening the channel up to different people. I ain't got a huge platform at all, but brother Dev help keeps it consistent. You might see Taj running the show, Damo. You might see Truth. Just keeping the conversation going. And also anybody else, we tend to use nigger baiting. That's when you use conversations that will bait in the general Negro population.
Yeah,
and so we call it, we nigger bait for titles. So forgive me for nigger baiting titles. So yeah, if you hear us talk about Anton Daniels or I don't know, somebody purposely worthless, you know what I'm saying? Like
it's only somebody probably crashing out. You're talking about me.
Yeah, we're just trying to get more people in the conversation. We have
my bad, man. I take full responsibility for you watching QueButter channel for years, and then you come back and it's some
You are the
Motherfucker ruined it.
crash out captain. I'm glad you took responsibility.
So
I
that's
brought a
not
gun
bad.
in
That's
front of
not
you.
bad.
But y'all ain't been part of the conversation. We trying to keep the network going and stuff, man. Like we trying to take this to the next level, and just keep building, bro. Like really dope black people who about building black people up. There's a lot of us out here, and just leave the derelicts with Brother Sanchez and Umar Johnson. You know what I'm saying? Like we can make a whole group of just derelicts that can just dance together and do absolutely nothing in life. Like debating Brother Sanchez should be you should lose your Bland African card if you debate Brother Sanchez in 2026. And you should be clearly a fraud. Like I'm trying to be, my hood side made me call everybody out, and I be trying to be cool. So let me just focus on Umar, because I call out Dr. Fiat too, and all the whole bag of Pan-African weirdos that's out here selling dashikis.
Hey, yo, Dev, mute his mic, yo. Yo, Dev.
You know what I'm saying? Who else want to buy a trip to Africa for $6,000? Pan-African flights.
Yo, let me ask the Gen Zers and the millennials, is dashiki still a thing? Like they still doing that?
It had
was
a wave. It
hustle
had
got
about
exposed,
2
man.
good summers.
Not a hustle,
Yeah.
truth. The hustle hurting people heart, hustle, truth. Like once the Indians let everybody know, we are the ones who are really making the Pan-African dashikis and we send it to them. And once everybody found out that niggas was buying $4 dashikis and selling them for 90,
yeah, it was over.
It's a little different, bro.
That's
what
not
happened
why the
to
wave
you know what need to
changed.
come back? Them
Fashion
shells
just
need to
changed.
come back, right? Remember everybody was wearing the shells, the white shells. Really, you had the white shells, right? The
Watch your mouth.
chain and the bracelet.
They call cowrie shells.
There's
Watch
a lot
your
of
Yeah,
mouth.
grifting, bro.
cowrie
That's
shells.
the grifting. I don't know, truth. To me, the grifting caused a lot of hurt in the community, son. Like, and I'm speaking from a Pan-African perspective of grifting. Like going into a Pan-African event or conscious community event is a sales event. Like you're there to be sold. Like it's a bunch of merchants
And
and
you
shit.
give
Like,
the reverend money in church every Sunday. Grifting comes with the territory, brother. Don't it?
yeah, but it's different. The church, at least you get a good feeling of like praise God and stuff. And
Good feeling.
I showed you that Noble Drew Ali levitated for you. Like he had a crystal ball. Like what? Come on, bro.
Grifting has its positives and negatives. It's all about how it's weaponized.
Dr. York told you he was an Indian from he was a Native American from a different galaxy, the 19th galaxy. Like, come on, we can do this all day. You kidding me?
Yep, them dashikis made in China sold by Indians to Africans. Make it make
You ain't
sense.
never heard me talk about the mothership. You ain't gonna put that smut on me.
Nah, yo, son, the events, bro, I ain't gonna lie. So, like, I would love to do, like, there should be Pan-African and conscious community informational events and fun events for the community. That's, you know what, I think I'm gonna focus on that this summer. Yeah, true. I think I'm gonna do that. A real informational health fest and free food and stuff for the community. Because unfortunately, y'all gotta go to the government for that and police and shit to get those events. If you ask any of these Pan-Africans, you're gonna walk in the door, you're gonna be paying $35. How you gonna charge me to go to an event to buy shit?
Don't they got Veg Fest?
$35. That's it.
But they charging
Don't
you
they
for
got
the
Veg
table.
Fest at Weeksville?
It's a magic number.
No, they charge you to go into the event to be
It's a
sold
Veg
to,
Fest,
bro. Bro, son,
That's
the
supposed to be the
African fest, it
vegan
was like that.
fest.
The vegan fest is just you pay to go to the vegan fest to buy food.
You ain't never seen no event for $100, true?
Just to buy
Yes,
shit.
I
You're not
have.
even seeing nobody.
I tell you,
You're not even seeing nobody perform. Truth, if there's nobody performing, you're paying
No, you're not.
$10, $20 at the door, and nobody's
I mean,
performing.
since we throwing shit under the bus, I'm gonna start with my own hometown, y'all. Check this out. Dance Africa is full of white folks. That was the
That's the other one I'm talking about.
Dance Africa is full of white folks down
Don't
that
you dare
band.
come for our frame. Don't you dare.
I'm trying to
Dance
tell
Africa
you.
been full of
Am I
white folks,
lying?
bro.
Am I
Nah,
lying?
you don't hear me? Y'all can hear me?
White
Yeah,
boys
I hear
walking
you.
around Afram
Hell
with a
yeah.
whole head wrap. It do be crazy.
With the rosters, son. With the rosters too. The rosters be the first ones in there with them. Either the rosters or the
Hey,
top
yo,
percent
Q
of the
always
white
want to
women.
put the white women on the rosters.
Nah, it went wrong.
Go to
when the
Dance
African
Africa, say I'm
festival got
lying.
moved downtown, and then Afro punk became kind of big. Once Afro punk became kind of big, that opened up things in the wrong way. It was over.
I ain't gonna lie to all my brothers in the city that's single. Go to Afro Fest. You should be at all of these
Lord.
events with sandals on, a dashiki, and cocoa butter. If you're single, go to these
Sandal?
events. Yeah,
And
have
an
some sandals on.
amaranth chain.
Yeah,
And a
what
chain
legitimate
I wear the
amaranth.
reason?
Jordan. I got some homeboys that Q. They love the sandals, bro. I'm telling you, Q. Take up. Q, you married, so you ain't gotta worry about it. Q. But you get single, go to that concert event with your toes out with a
LQ, I'm
dashiki
gonna
on. They love
kill
the
you. I
toes.
catch you out there in sandals.
They love the
Pause,
You are
toes,
man.
man.
better not
Damn.
know. Yo,
I'm like, I'm hood, so you ain't catching me in no crowd of people with my feet
Yeah,
out. So that's
no.
it. Tactical, so we gotta be ready to scrap. Hell nah, son. Hell nah, son. But you catch some of these Umarians out there with their feet out talking about black power. Buy my book. I ain't buying your book. I'm not buying your dashiki. I'm not
Yo,
buying
you
your
know
They
what
got a
came
book
back
for
heavy?
sale, man.
The nose ring came back heavy too. It's a lot of nose ring people out here now again too.
The waist beads was
Looking like the 90s with the
cool.
nose ring.
The waist beads was cool until they started telling people that shit means you a prostitute in some countries.
Oh, shit.
Like, you know what that
I
means in
thought
my
it, I
country?
thought it gave them Wonder Woman powers.
No, that means that you're available in some spots, or you're trying to.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
It's a
It
sugar.
means
Yeah,
different things in different places. It don't mean it ain't just to be meant to walk around and.
I
yeah,
thought it meant pregnancy. Like I trusted
Is
you.
It could be.
is
It
the
mean a
bad
couple. It mean a
Start
dude
couple
seeing
things.
them waist
yeah.
beads. I get nervous.
is the bad dude head wrap coming back too or no?
It
I
ain't love.
missed that era. I
A
can't
lot of
lie.
them
The
are
Shea
Indians.
Butter
You
Green
know this
era was
too.
dope.
A lot of them are Indians now. Yo, son, while I went to this event this weekend, too. Oh my goodness, bro. These niggas was playing the Native American drum, son,
No, you lying.
in Brooklyn, bro, at Restoration Plaza.
Now that was a djembe. That was a djembe. You just ain't say.
Hey, 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 hey. Oh no, that ain't African. No, that ain't African.
Factual truth. You
I
only
was
gonna catch
like, no.
djembes in Harlem.
That's crazy.
That's another thing that killed this, son. Shit, I told y'all that Sizzler's a Moor, right?
Who?
She's a what?
Sizzler, the reggae artist, is a Moor.
Yeah. Is it more?
Broke my heart. So you don't understand that broke my heart, son.
Oh yeah, I
Moor.
remember.
Why? Coconuts is pseudo too?
Nah, we went
Pseudo
down
is
No,
this
but
road.
American.
Let it go,
no,
Q.
but Sizzler. I'm not gonna lie, Sizzler.
What, does he
Inspired
idol
me as a
invite
teenager.
him?
Yo, true. This nigga
No, he
was
inspired
hurt.
me as a youth. Like I ain't gonna lie, for my early
This nigga
18,
was
19, I was like, no cap, for like 2 years straight. That's the only thing I listened to is Sizzler, son. Couldn't tell me I
Should
wasn't a
have
roster.
listened to Anthony B, my man.
Anthony B was cool, but his music wasn't up there with Sizzler. Since Sizzler was from the mountains,
Anthony
he
B
was
was
on
better
some,
than Sizzler,
and
homeboy.
I was a super pseudo at that time.
It was Buju, then Anthony B, my man.
Thy kingdom come on earth. Thy will be done on earth.
Nah, you like a Trinidad. You listen to that combo. You listen to soca, don't you? You got mad soca in your rotation. That was
Hey, yo, chill out. Get out my car.
that soca shit is
Don't worry
Trinidad,
about what I'm
bro.
listening. That soca's
So let's
fire,
get
man.
hating ass nigga talk about
Hey, hey.
gotta
Especially soca's
have a
trash,
studio.
yo.
Now my bad, I was going up for this nigga talking about got a school in your basement. Smack shit out this nigga.
Oh, since
Nigga
you
Philly
brought it
was
up
bad.
again, can I share my screen?
Oh shit.
I was gonna leave it alone, Willie, but he brought it up again. Let me know when it's sharing. It's sharing? Okay, for the
We
record,
are an African people.
Umar is dead wrong, and here you go. What does it say? We on African people, independent education, black power, and the radical imagination. This is a school class, one of many they will call shoelays. See the little children's? Right? Now, the whole book is about these schools around the country, but I'll just give you this one right here. By 1970, the institution became the East. Hosted the early installments of Black Experience and Sound. This is where you get a lot of your music from as well, right? Pan-African consciousness, the fusion of popular culture and radical politics, mobilization of students and youth, and the erection of parallel institutions designed to expose the illegitimacy of existing apparatuses of authority and governance. The East flourished. A platform for local artists, this concert series also featured many of the celebrated musicians of the day, especially political-oriented figures like Pharoah Sanders, Max Roach, Sun Ra, Archie Shepp. Do your homework, people. As a community center, the East attracted a growing coterie of Black nationalists and generated an array of cultural and political initiatives, including cooperative businesses and African street fair. Q, this is where the street fair started. Started with them on Claver Place, Willie. And a polemical alternative publication named Black News. Yada, yada, yada. Hold on, this is the point. Uhuru Sasa Shule, I told you they were called, Freedom Now schools opened in February 1970. What is he talking about? As the educational arm of the East, originally a part-time junior and senior high for ASA members, the school rapidly expanded into a full-time co-ed venture serving elementary grades and preschoolers, mostly youngsters from East New York, Bedford-Stuyvesant, Brownsville, and Flatbush, whose working-class parents welcome alternatives to local public schools. What is he talking about? See how stupid he sounded? What you're doing, Q, right? And the Ville as well, because the Ville was in the Star and it was in the East. I mean, in the Ville. The East was in the Star and the Ville, right? G2 is just, I ain't getting into the whole history thing. I just wanted to put that out there. But anyway.
Hello, everybody. This is Sparkle from the T sector. Umar Johnson. Let me explain something to you, reject. I know damn well you ain't coming at QueButter and the Q stars. Anytime that big ass gorilla fraud want to come at y'all let me know. Because I don't like you, Fraud Johnson. Okay? You just like Orca. Oh, child. I don't want to curse on here. Fraud Johnson, go get you a degree and stop trying to love up them white women, playing like you love black, so pro-black. Shut up. Because I'll make you lose weight faster than Jenny Craig, okay? Don't play with me, Fraud Johnson. Don't play with me, ho. Later, y'all. Shit.
Baragani.
Boy, it said the my alpha. That's called Monday night, folks.
All right. I'm not going to say shout out to the caller.
Daylight savings time.
Metal Judah, gonna make it permanent.
This is what it is.
The time ain't gonna go back.
I give spring forward a whole new meaning.
I fucking ain't saying nothing wrong though.
They're gonna clash with the banks, and it's not gonna work.
Like my man Metals called me yesterday or the day before when we spoke. Or I called him. Like Q, we're not in the same class, man. I know that, Metal. But sometimes you gotta punch down. You know what I'm saying? And you keep punching on. So you gotta punch down and keep punching on. Punch down and
Metal
keep punching
know that.
on.
Metal do that to me all the time. Pause. He punched down.
I just want to let y'all know, if y'all was curious, that Duke is ranked #1 again this week after we beat North Carolina
Here
on
we
Saturday.
go. All right. The traffic was crazy. Like, that game was on everywhere.
Yeah, wasn't it? Smacked them too. I know your part of town where all the like Negroes was. I know y'all was mad.
I ain't gonna lie though, we rocking with your man Canople. Like I ain't gonna lie, he's all right.
I know.
That's it. That's it. Man, listen, boy.
That Lucky in the chat. Lucky in the chat. Stay hate. He another Duke hater, boy. Them niggas are ridiculous. Let me stop talking about sports, Willie, for Dad start getting mad, right?
Please do before he crash out.
Yeah, I wanted to keep it on the haters and stuff. They're like, oh, they talking about sports. They
No,
must be done.
I hate North Carolina too. My bad.
Dad would have been crashed on me. That's neither here nor there.
You deserve it sometime, though. You know that,
See?
right?
See?
What?
But Truth, do we have a problem with selling those white women incense at Afram?
Selling what? Selling
White
incense?
women incense and head wraps at Afram.
Selling it to them?
Yes.
Hell no.
All right then.
You see how much bread them Jamaican ladies make soon as the white folks go to the grill and go down the beach? They be picking up shells off the sand. Oh, hey, baby. You want crazy? Get that bread.
Everybody get back on the boat with box bread. Shit crazy.
Soon as Becky hit the beach, they trying to cornroll her hair. Like, yep, give me $150.
You want your hair braid?
You want your hair braided, baby?
Baby love.
I'm not hating. White lady want to come and buy one of them Indian head wraps, like Q said, you better wrap her head up and give her a nice Habari Ghani.
Put the money on the board.
$150. Yep.
And then we take it back to do what we got to do.
Straight from the Ivory Coast. Mm-hmm. As a matter of fact, if the Negro was smart, they'll make some head wraps and some incense just for them.
For my God, hey yo, this nigga's retarded. Hey yo, somebody mute his mic, man. We
Karen's
not doing
Kente
MAGA
Club,
head wrap.
yeah.
We
KKK, Karen's
MAGA.
Kente Club. So there you go, right there. They got the KKK back.
Googling the
Karen's
shoes
Kente
as
Club.
we speak.
I'm telling you, son.
The Ember Charter School look like it did something in Brooklyn.
The who?
Ember Charter School.
I don't know.
I'm
that one.
Googling the Shoelers.
The Shoelays, look up Shoelay while mopping doozy. That was in the Star. Shoelay, I think Uhuru Sasa.
The Freedom Schools.
So the Panthers first do it and set up like a template with the liberation schools. And so that generation that was going in the 60s, right? Our parents' generation, they the young Panthers, some of them are the, radical Afro Negroes. So the push then becomes Black Studies and getting up into the colleges, right? So then they hit CCNY, and this is where Hunter.
Shout out to City College.
So then they double back, and now the Black teachers, this is when Brownsville, y'all, check this is a true fact, chat. Brownsville was trying to leave the United States at one point. Because what was happening
Why
was
would
the
you
school
laugh?
over.
See this nigga here, man.
Because this is where this comes from. Black folks was really thinking about trying to leave because of the public schools, and the white teachers were neglecting the Black kids in the public schools. And so the teachers union was powerful. This is where G2 comes in. His name is Les Campbell. You look him up. He has a Wikipedia page. Les Campbell, LES space CAMPBELL.
You talking about like
true, bro. Like, Drew, come on, bro. Like, let's be real. So there's no school we're gonna use the information you got. Like, we're gonna use that. We gotta sit down and just go through what we have for the institute, so we can just. No, I'm being dead ass. I have a certain level of respect for you for the information. By Yasa too, and Taz, you know what I'm saying? Like, throw that to these little Jews. The other day when you brought up the blind dude, son, that was fire, bro. I thought about that the other week. I'm like, it's crazy. How I never heard about this shit.
Can I share my screen, please? I mean, if you don't mind.
Hello?
Yeah, you can share my screen.
Oh yeah, what was the dude's name
Hey,
Which
yo,
one
the
was
Hey,
Blind Guy?
hey, yo, the
Time.
Hey Small Hat Boy poem is wild.
So as you can see, there was something called Black News before the Black News you may have heard of. So the East had a newspaper. Let's just see what the hell they was talking about so people understand. Like, yes, they was doing it, right? So that the East also had this newspaper. This is 79, right?
We're not.
He's still in there.
And they talk about this. Willie, as you can see, Claver Place, right? So look, you go your fundraisers. Who's speaking, Willie? Who's that? Hakeem Marabuti, the Bridgewater Creative Expressions. They make music. That's that Uhuru Sasa. That's when Roy
Yeah,
Ayers and that.
that's
Yeah,
this Saturday coming up.
right. Ah, nice call. So Sumner Avenue is now what? Q? Marcus Garvey Boulevard. That's what Sumner Avenue is.
$10.
So,
That's Black Power, though.
but this is where the African Festival starts, and that concept starts to grow from that. They did the African Festival is really the graduation for the first kindergarten class. But you see what they're talking about. So I don't know what Umar talking about. These are the actual people who was on them FBI and COINTELPRO lists doing this, and they're starting the schools because they're trying to take the kids out of public schools because the white teachers are neglecting them. Who are the white teachers?
Nah, but
That's
true.
right.
This is what I need. Like, I need the bio doc because what I'm doing right now, I'm working on next year's too. So like these little parts of history to put in to add them to what we have going on with the class. But I would like for you to actually put the input in consistently with the curriculum on that one. Like this one, you don't got to teach with stuff. This is more like just like suggestions and a line and stuff. Because yeah, that just
Nah, this shit is a Netflix documentary.
What this?
Honestly, because
I'm
you know what
looking,
that's what I was
yes,
gonna say. True.
this, yes.
The classes
Okay.
too. Because I was gonna say ask that to the Mossy Clan dudes and somebody else that makes content like and YouTube. So I want to show you our curriculum so you can see it, and we have it organized by grade level now, and it flows straight through. So from kindergarten all the way to 12, but we don't have no content that aligns with it like that, and so we want to watch this random stuff online, and we have to backwards connect the content versus going forward. So this summer I plan on doing a lot of content. Don't want to use a lot of AI, but nonetheless, we'll still be using it. But
That's perfect.
that's gonna be what we have.
You work backwards.
Nah, because for this content and the way I want to package it, if you see it from the curriculum side, the content is really not that hard to shoot. It's really not, and it makes a lot more impact to the kids seeing a real person because they're kind of over AI right now. So like just being on YouTube and they watching instructional videos, as soon as they hear the AI voice, like they are another AI person, either that or the Indian people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's all of us. As soon as we hear the AI voice, it's like, oh, here we go. So just having that personal connection. Like some people really like True really go in on the content. So it's different if he's going in on something like this and it's aligned to a curriculum. And you know, like, yo, y'all can watch this video and we're gonna be watching this video for the next 5-6 years straight, y'all. Like every time somebody gets to 5th grade and they get to this part of the curriculum, y'all are watching this video. And the questions that y'all gonna be answering are gonna be aligned with this here and the reading going along with it. I think that's something that we should definitely be having.
What's the problem, True?
What do you mean?
I've been running around talking about Alexander Manley since you broke down Bernie
All right.
Wilmington.
Since you want to be so smart.
Oh God. I don't
Once
know why
again, is my screen still sharing? Chat, you can do this as well. You said it should be a documentary. Here's the documentary. The documentary is called The Sun Rises in the East. And as you can see, it's on YouTube. And it's all about the East and what was going on. It's on 58 minutes. And you will find out that, yes, they had stores, businesses. This is where Max Roach was with all of the music dev, Roy Ayers, Sun Ra, Pharoah Sanders, All those people did that. So when he's talking about we live in Brooklyn, baby, he was living in Brooklyn at the time. Roy Ayers, that is. There's go your man David Patterson, right? This is all around the way. I forget here you go. I'm gonna do it like this so you'll see the East Brooklyn. That
Air Dev, he threw Patterson in for me, but go ahead.
Facts.
Y'all hear me saying from right now. So truth, you know what, truth? So Dot, I just left Dot at the spot, right? We're trying to decide which video app we want to use because we're creating the Zyx personas right now for all of our content. So all of our instructional videos and Institute Media is going to have the same 6 choices of characters that we're going to use, plus myself and like 2 other teachers. So I may be talking to an AI, or the video might be me and an AI discussing physics or talking about Malcolm X, whatever it is.
Got my man too.
Willie, you looking at the screen before I turn it off?
I am.
Okay. You see the part that I highlighted?
Reviling the public clubs and
no, the word is rivaling. You're supposed to you went to the good school.
I just saw Harlem. Apologies.
So Deb, I want to take before I make myself clear. This is where you know these people names. You see them, right? The last poets: Freddie Hubbard, Betty Carter, McCoy Tyner, Max Roach, Sun Ra, Lee Morgan, and Roy Ayers.
What about the last poets?
Last poets right here, fam. Are you slow? Like, don't do
I'm
that.
just trying to see where you going with this.
Where I'm going is, I'm telling you, that's where it was. It was in Brooklyn. And I'm gonna give you this last one. Where do you think this were? Dr. Ben came to the East when Black Man of the Now came out, and lo and behold, what do we have at the East? There goes your Al-Kibulon. Huh? You see it. From where? The East. See that? Now go look at J. Rule's album cover and see where he get the sun rises in the East from in that same font. Let me put it all together for you slow niggas before I get off.
Oh my gosh.
J. Rule's Damaja. Now you go to his album, which is called what? The Sun Rises in the East.
Yeah.
Where's he from, Q?
Fire.
Q, you still there? Where's J? Don't make me Google it. J. Rule the Damager. Where's he from? Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah, we know.
East New York. Do you understand? He one of the conscious, quote unquote, Negroes. Where you think his mama was? She was at the East partying. Yeah. Anybody listening? All right, hold on before I get off here. Let me show you one more thing. Jeez. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Bear with me, y'all.
Shout out to Linden Plaza.
Yeah, I gotta say shout out to them niggas dangerous over there. Kill you in a second, boy. Hold on. Where the joint at?
Let it happen, Q. Let it happen.
Here you go. Here you go, y'all. For y'all think I'm making it, I'm gonna show you where your pseudo was too. This is where Baba Heru performed.
Jeez.
Huh? This is where Dr. Ben in 72.
ALQ, mute his mic, man.
The East origins can be traced to when the New York City Board of Education made a series of wildly unpopular political maneuvers in the late 60s. In response, the community requested and for a short time gained political control of the Ocean Hill Brownsville district in 1967. Eventually, the experiment came to a close as the board regained control, blah, 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 blah. That, and then starts the fight where they then start the school.
And this becomes much of the teachings that came out of city.
Well, those were the students who were going to the city. That's where they were getting their education. Some of them was down south at the HBCUs. Now they're coming back home. They want to teach the babies in the schools. The obstacles of the Jewish teachers in the schools with the teachers union and neglecting the Negro babies. So they fight, and ground zero becomes this fight at the school. And this is where community control happens. So to pull it back so people in the chat understand, this is the same around the same time a little bit later, a few years later, where Larry Hoover and other folks in Chicago was doing that when they trying to get more political, and it's now independent school. Same thing that's going on in the Bay Area, because the Panthers are the original ones up there and in New York, but with the liberation schools, right? So they got the motto, okay, I'm gonna take my kid out of school because of them being neglected by the system and and all that, and then educate them myself. But the reason that this works is because you have illiterate people, because the Black Panthers had things like reading lists. They recruited Black students who were on campus and educated, and they wasn't just sitting around smoking reefers all day, reading Chinese Mao books. Well,
Ayo, true. I'm almost done with the Betrayal of the Negro by
here you go.
Langston Logan, but I'm just
dope, nice. And Q, there goes your dashiki. This is Gary Bartz. He makes a song called Uhuru Sasa for anybody who cares.
Classic.
There you go. There you go. Milford Graves. This is At the East. Now look in the back. Kuji Chaga Leah. Self-determination. There go all your Kwanzaa stuff. Ujamaa right there. Right? That's Pharaoh Saunders. Y'all could Google him.
I feel like we need somebody in the program that's the cultural ambassador.
Well,
I'm not really good at the cultural stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Sunrise singers right there. They go your hold on, Ken. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but what you think you started with this old comedic nutty stuff? I told you, Baba. Hey, God damn it. Dr. Ben.
Not out the roof
when
somebody
Black
can
Man of the Nile came out, read this book At the East.
We're not doing this with Baba Heru. Peace be upon him. Like
Maulana Karenga At the East. There we go. Kawaida makes reference to the doctrine of Maulana Karenga. And this is when they started. This is where Psycho gets mad. So G2 gets mad because he got tired of the cultural Negroes walking around just in dashikis, not doing no work. Swear to God. True story. And this is where that cultural split that Psycho gets mad about start, because people actually want to do work like build schools, while other Negroes just want to wear dashiki. Sound familiar? But there you go. Once again, there go your 360 degrees right there. You see it. 360 degrees. There goes your Ankh, Ujamaa, and all that other stuff blended in to your Negro music. Red, black, and green. Know what I mean? Right there. Now, there go your this is Bedford-Stuyvesant in Brooklyn, by the way. There go all your look, head wraps. They getting high as a kite. I don't know what this nigga here, Israelite. He got on the yarmulke.
Clarence X. Peace be upon. Hey yo, he's wild.
Look at this nigga. He got the yarmulke on. How you got the yarmulke on the front? Lord have mercy. Look at turtleneck. Yeah, she done bought the baby out. Look at this shit here. It's a family affair.
True, how do we teach this to the babies? I'm not even ready for this. True. Relax.
Yo, son. Come on, son. What they got on there? Champagne or malt duck or something?
This nigga is wild, man.
Look at this shit here. You thought you was the ones that did this nut ass shit? That was your mama and them. Look at this.
The older gods put me on how to rap.
Yep, there you go.
Maintain. 360, Lord, live prosperous.
So what I'm telling you, folks, you didn't start this nutty stuff. It was your mama and them.
Yes, Lord.
I say.
None of this good information you will ever find at the Freedom Home, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, Baba Heru, Plantation Academation class, Umar Johnson.
Fungi Lafayette. Ashe.
I mean, ashy. So ashy ass, ashe ass. You can keep all that ashy ass, O'Shea, O'Shea, whatever you want to say.
I hate this nigga. I be Googling 100 miles a minute. I be finding everything, spelling words wrong. Like the robots got me. I be like, oh, dang.
Because you started just like Rob Bourne and the rest. Yo, niggas thought I was lying. I know what you did.
Peace to my man Rob Bourne. Peace to my man Rob Bourne.
He did the same thing for, and he lying. I know that's what you did. Well, he ain't making that shit up. His name is Blind Tom, Q. Blind Tom. They asked the blind nigga. They thought it was only Stevie. I gave you about 11 of them. Blind niggas ain't new either. We be waiting for Deb to act up so I can pull up some old ass truck drivers I got. Say what? Word up.
You gotta really dig in your crates to be to do something first and and novel in any community.
Right. But the first to build a fleet of functional robots, that's a first. Booker T. Washington ain't do that shit. You know?
You gotta look forward to do that though. You can't keep looking backwards.
That's
no, you gotta look. You just gotta come to Zion and see that.
Yeah.
Or you can go to Dr. Fiat program.
T. Washington had to crank his car, didn't he? Shit.
Hey, yo, true. The nigga Taz was like, Willie was actually making some sense. He talking about the Ethiopian delineators, and he going in. I'd be like, I ain't coming up with this on my own.
Man, each one teach one. Everybody's supposed to know this shit. 2026. You know, because what happens is, I mean, since you brought it up, you have something like what Trump did. Why are you mad that he did that to Barack and Michelle? Where does that come from?
That comes from the stereotype of.
No, I mean it's not. No, I'm just not a test towards you. I'm just to anybody like that. You like we need to understand. Like, why would that affect us? Where does that come from? Calling me a monkey or something like that. It's the part where Q's talking about history and understanding these things, you know. And then what happens when you
but
do
it
that?
didn't affect me. Like I didn't.
It's not the point of it affect you. It's the point now you want to understand the historicity of things. Then you understand that it was not you who were even called those things first, as far as America is concerned. You know, you understand that it was the Irish who were called those things in popular culture. So what you do is you weaponize the children with the facts. They're fully armed to, you know, handle situations like that when they arise. You dig? McGilla, gorilla.
But that's not understood though. Like with that Donald Trump video, is that history of the Irish being classified in a certain way. That's not understood.
Okay, so is it understood that every time you see a black face on a monkey, that's supposed to make you feel a certain way? Who taught you that?
Understanding.
Yeah, where'd you get that from?
Dr. Umar. Hey, I'm going on mute. Hey, the real history is way more entertaining.
Right. You know what? Vyasa.
Yo, Vyasa with the $5. Appreciate you, Vyasa.
Now watch. Just for that. Okay. Can you share my screen? This is how we gonna do this.
Get him, Vyasa.
I got something twofold. I'm gonna go right.
Y'all write in the chat if y'all want Truth to be involved in the African Studies program, man. Or if y'all tired of Truth just giving this shit up to fucking YouTube.
Yeah, stop riding your bike to Harlem. Like you got work to do. Okay?
Okay, hold on.
We don't have anyone else to depend on. Okay?
Try the video template. Wait, hold on. Video template? Hold on. Let's try a video template. I don't know. Can you see my screen? Am I sharing?
And he be learning stuff while he AOQ and he learns stuff while he does this.
Yo, can you share my screen, please? We're gonna do this live. I don't know, y'all. Y'all can bear with me. I don't know how this is gonna turn out, but we're gonna use.
You lucky Vyasa at work.
Nah, I wasn't even gonna do a video. This just popped up, but since we here, nah, we ain't doing glam. We ain't doing that. We doing civilization. All right. History of blind gospel.
Hey, yo, we're not doing this.
What? I'm just saying.
We did this already.
No, Vyasa just asked me. So we're going to do this, and I'm going to go, and then we're going to do something else real quick. So here's how I would do it, Vyasa, if somebody wanted to cheat. Right? Y'all see this right here? So what I was saying before, when you get, I think it's even in the free model, but there is something called deep research. It's actually over here, right? And so when you want to do this type of research, you may not know about a topic. You might want to start with deep research, right? And so Vyasa asked me, read that in the comment? I can't see that, Willie. You are a world-class historian in popular culture, right? Research and give me the history. What was it? Blind.
Cover the blind gospel singers and school for the blind. And how they opened up the door for singers on the children's side.
School for the blind and their relationship to the children's circuit. So what deep research does will develop a research plan, as you see, right? You can click and see what it's doing. To best answer your request, I'm starting by constructing a comprehensive research plan, and it gives you the details of what is going to research to build this case, right? So I'm gonna say start research. This will take a few minutes, but that goes for basically when you want to do deep research on a topic. You get what I'm saying? So each of those modes are used for something specific. Like Q or identity wants to do math equations or science type of stuff. You want to put this on the thinking mode, right? Or the pro mode if you have it, right? And the fast one is good for most stuff that you want to do. The reason that this math, I ain't gonna get into that. Don't give them too much. All right. So you see all of the sources, Vyasa, that we're going to get. Look, now we done found the blind boys from Alabama and Mississippi. We about to get all that in a second. So y'all see all of these sources now. It goes and does the research for. And you think and backtrack if you want, but it goes more. Still going. Let's go back to our other joint.
And I can put this search in the notebook like you were talking about and go through each source.
Yeah, I would have did it in reverse, but yeah, what was it? What's this here?
Oh, the wonder of your life, guiding me. Oh, the wonder of your life.
You can hear that, Willie?
Guiding me.
That's AI.
Oh, the wonder.
Did you hear it?
AI.
So here go the
original song.
I'm beginning. Okay, so it's almost finished with the thing. Then I will take it and I'll tell it to make an image off of this. So we're going to get Vyasa his question and do some AI. So people in the chat, if you're doing research, especially if there's any collegiate people or whatever, and you want to find out some deep research, pause about a topic, you would use this particular mode. Now, ChatGPT has their deep thinking, whatever version. That's what those particular models should be used for.
What are you using now?
This is just deep research. That's why it's taking so long to give me my response. You see what I'm saying? If I was to just put it on fast, it would have gave me something back real quick. But it actually put together a whole research plan. You see? This is telling you what it's doing. I'm beginning to investigate the critical role of segregated institutions such as the Alabama School for the Negro, Deaf, and Blind, the Piney Woods, blah, 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 blah. Right? I am exploring the fascinating tension between the sacred world of gospel and the secular venues of the Chitlin Circuit. Right? Remember what I asked it to do. My next phase of research focuses on identifying specific instances where school formed choirs transitioned into professional touring groups. Right? They go all the sources. I've uncovered it tells you exactly, if you want to know how it's thinking and go about, it's telling you straight up this processes that it's going through to do this. And then it's taking all your sources here, books and everything, and goes through them to give you that result. This almost done, y'all. We're gonna see how thorough it is to answer Vayasa's research question. We done. We done. Can I see it?
Somehow it's gonna come back to the Boys Choir Harlem. I bet
Here we go. No, it's not. The sound of sightless vision, blind gospel quartets, educational pedagogy, and the architecture of the Chitlin Circuit. Take that, Vyasa. The evolution of African American sacred music in the 20th century is fundamentally intertwined with the history of specialized education for the visually impaired and the rigid socio-political constraints of the Jim Crow South. Blah, 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 blah. Networks known as the Gospel Highway, I didn't know about that, and the Chitlin Circuit. Roots of the blind gospel tradition are found within the walls of state-mandated and philanthropically funded schools for the Negro, Deaf, and Blind, Alabama Institute for the Negro Blind at Talladega, Joseph Henry Johnson, we got a name. That's what established it. It was not until 1891 the school, blah, 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 under the leadership of Josiah Graves, and through the curriculum, blah, 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 industrial education in the blind school. Musical education, however, occupied a central institution. Pedagogy at Talladega was characterized by a tension between the formal European-influenced Jubilee style favored by the white faculty and the more emotive percussive gospel sounds that students heard surreptitiously, on the radio. Students like, here you go, Clarence Fountain and Jimmy Carter, with some of the singers. Then we got the Piney Woods Country Life School in Alabama, right? And there you go, Vyasa. We got a list of schools and institutions for Negroes singing. And this group produced Ray Charles right here, as y'all can see. Florida School for the Deaf and Blind. This school produced 5 Blind Boys of Mississippi. We about to find out who they are. And the Blind Boys of Mississippi. And so, Vyasa, just for your smart request, we got a smart answer, and somebody could take this and maybe write an ebook on it, right? The Gospel Highway. I bet y'all ain't know that. I didn't know that. There you go. And we can keep going. And there you go with that, right? So that answers that question. It took all those sources into account to do it. But now I just want something fast.
Oh, Jesus is a Rock was one of their songs. Oh, that's crazy.
Here you go. The 5 Blind Boys of Mississippi are titans of the hard gospel era, formed in the late 1930s. We got to get a picture of them. Hold on. Uh-oh. 5 Blind Boys of Mississippi. Look at this shit here.
Damn, they toured from the 70s to the 90s.
They got to have a Wikipedia page. Sure enough.
That's fairly current. Yeah.
Their single "Our Father" reached number 10 on Billboard R&B. Dab, you know that, right? This was 1951. Rolling on the River This is the 5 Blind Boys in Mississippi. Damn. Blind people everywhere. Who was the other ones? What was they called? 3 Blind Mics or something? Blind guys. Look at this shit here. Blind gospel musicians got a whole damn. Here you go. Blind Boys of Alabama. Look at this.
Bello, Jello.
Look at that. Blind people everywhere. They go to that school that we got from our Talladega, Alabama. Who else we got? Bobby Ayala. What he a Spanish gospel singer? The hell? Fanny Crosby. Oh Lord. What kind of gospel she sang? Cosby was known as the queen
What y'all
of
doing
gospel.
up in the churches up north? Y'all just looking in the books and reading?
Yo, my man, what you mean? This one
Up north.
Oh.
See how he crashed out?
Yeah, just as mean. Look at this. Who's this?
Y'all didn't have no bands in the church?
We didn't know the
Negro,
3
we had
Blind Mics
bands.
sung
What
the
you think?
song.
Yeah, I don't know what you talking about, bro. Look at this. More blind people. We got a blind sister. Arizona Dre. Juanita was an American blind female gospel singer and pianist.
Hey, yo, they was winning Grammys.
Blind people everywhere. How else we got? They don't even got no picture. They so blind. Blind Roosevelt Gray. What?
Yo, what's something wrong with this nigga? Yo, the Blind Boys of Alabama, they won Grammys.
Look at this one. Ricky McKinney. He left the Blind Boys. He must be the what you call it? The Dennis Edwards of the group.
Why y'all sold another $5, man?
Because they like the blind gospel singers. Blind Ofer is a Nigerian-born American gospel and contemporary Christian music singer and songwriter. This nigga from the jungle blind and singing gospel.
Shoot at the FBA. Go crazy.
Who else we got before I get up here? Doc Watson.
And we got the books back out in Brownsville, y'all. If y'all got books y'all want to give away, y'all got to sit in your house, bring them over here so we can put them on the table, y'all.
Who's this? He sang gospel too? What kind of gospel this nigga sang? Excuse me. This person sang. All right, that's enough for Blind Hour. So what I'm saying, folks, is you all need to get AI so you can look up blind gospel singers. It's well worth it.
Make a
as
change.
well as your next job.
You can put that on your resume. You can put that on your resume. You know how to properly research blind people on
blind gospel singers.
And then tell them you learned that in your Black Power convention at the Frederick Douglass Freedom Academy.
Wait, I'm looking, Vyasa. Who is?
No, I'm not doing it. I know. I see.
Not yet. You are Martha Louise Morrow Fox.
That's a whole nother story he could go. I'm not doing it. I told you I'm not talking Black history with niggas no more.
See?
Nope.
I'll try Vyasa. Look, Martha Louise Morrow Moore.
That boy said Asulamu Lakem. Yo, you see ISIS tried to knock off Mamdani today?
What's happening with y'all, man? What's up? True story. What's happening with you? Long time no see, nigga.
What's going on, man?
Yo, has anybody
What's happening? QueButter. What's happening with you? Wall Street
Hey,
Willie.
yo, don't start your bullshit, man.
Bro, I
Y'all
kept
hear me
on saying
right?
what's up, Rainy. I just said, what's up, nigga?
All right, my fault.
Now, if you want to get into some more gangster shit, we can get into that, nigga. I'm gonna mute up for right now.
Here you go.
Has anybody seen Umar Johnson walk around his face at night?
Listen, Delaware can get nasty. He might not be out there at night.
I'm on Junius right now, son. Blake. Ain't much more gangster than Junius and Blake and Livonia. He's the back of the back block, son.
Yeah, he not lying about that, folks. I can verify that. He's in a highly nigrified area.
Damn, she was an educator too. Piney Woods, Country Life.
You ever go down them blocks and the street lights be kind of dim?
Oh, she helped to form the Mississippi Blind School for Negroes. Oh, I see why Vyasa threw that in there.
She was Helen Keller, fella.
Well, Helen Keller rocked with her. I'm reading. Yeah, Vyasa, you know I'm not equipped to make these arguments, man. If you ain't gonna come up here and do it yourself, man.
True story. And what's up with you, man?
Ain't
You
none,
still
man.
teaching?
Oh, Jesus.
Sure. Why not? Teach.
You said you don't want to talk Black history no more. What happened? What made you have to change your heart?
He talked that shit I be cooking you niggas over there with.
Man, you
Nigga,
ain't
where you
cooking.
think
Man,
I
shut
get it
your
from?
stupid. Man, shut
Ghani,
up,
nigga.
nigga. I ain't talking to you.
You know what
True
type of
story.
time
What's happening, man?
I'm on when I come over there. Ghani. What
You
we
the
talking
dumbest
about?
nigga from over here, man. I ain't talking to you. Talking to this nigga True Story real quick. What's happening, man?
Ain't none. What you want to talk about?
Huh?
What you want to talk about?
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever, man. You know, you can get some geopolitical shit, history. You say you don't want to talk Black history, so I'm not gonna ask you about that.
There you go.
You can ask me whatever
He
you
ain't
want to
had no
ask me.
plans.
What do you want to
Ask
ask
you.
me?
Are you still Pan African? Have you been converted to FBA now? What are you now? It's been a
What you
while
thought?
because we
Okay,
had dialogue.
to be honest, like, did I ever tell you I was Pan African?
I don't know what you told me. All I
What?
remember, you was a nigga that came
What?
off a boot. Last time I talked to you, you was a nigga that came off of a boot.
Yeah, what's the matter, man? It's 2026. Is this how you converse still, man?
What you mean?
At some point, you gotta grow up.
I'm grown over here. Just because I want to
Then
come over here and troll your punk ass, I don't mean anything. True story.
okay,
I just let it be
have
known
like
that you a pseudo nigga. Everybody got to know you pseudo nigga. You gonna remain pseudo. You was pseudo last year. You pseudo now.
Watch your mouth, man. My
okay.
nigga
You
be
gotta do
on.
nothing.
Apparently, this means something. Like, go ahead, bro, get it out.
You said
God.
what? True story? Nah, you was
And
pseudo then. You
apparently,
pseudo now. Nigga.
and
Ain't nothing changed.
apparently,
You ain't
this
brand new, nigga.
What's the other?
okay,
I told you
I
I don't
remember
even
you,
call
nigga.
you
You
true.
know who I am. I remember you, nigga.
okay. Now what, bro? Like, all right. Congrats.
Pseudo ass. Yeah, I'm going on me for right now.
Hey, yo, Zone, I told you I don't even call you truth, nigga.
Man, what,
Why
man?
you
I'm not talking to
interrupting
you, Wall Street
the
Willie.
bill?
You
Well,
a
we was
foot
having
soldier.
a
Shut up
bill,
talking to
though.
me, nigga. You ain't got no knowledge, no nothing. I'm not talking to you. Let me deal
That's
with the
why I'm
nigga with the
trying to get it
knowledge.
from my bro.
Let me deal with the nigga with the so-called knowledge. That's true story.
Nigga, you...
What's your thoughts on Iran? What's your thoughts on that, Mr. Smart Guy? Pseudo man.
You asking me?
I'm asking true story. I'm not talking to you. You dumb. I'm asking Mr. True Story in here.
I bet.
What do you mean? What are my thoughts on Iran?
Exactly what I just conveyed to you. What are your thoughts? See how simple that is? What do you think about it, nigga?
I think it's a country.
What is your thoughts on the military? Okay, let me elaborate. Let me slow it down for you, slow nigga. What are your thoughts on the military conflict that's going on between
Nobody gives a
Iran
fuck.
and Israel? I'm not talking to you. Stay in the bleachers, nigga. Before I choke you with a wet paper towel. Now back to your true story. And then what's your thoughts on that, nigga?
What's the matter? You recording this for your channel or something? My thoughts on this is people are dying.
That's all you got to say, smart guy? Mr. Intellect, scholar, pseudo. That's all you got to say, nigga? Just like a slow nigga. Don't know nothing. Nigga.
right, did you finish?
So what you were saying, Willie?
I'm trying to get back to motherfucking Martha Louise Morrow Fox.
No, we ain't doing blind lady again. Get out of here. What up, GA?
What's up,
Hey, yo,
bro?
Bayasa told
Hey,
me to do it, man.
I got a question for you about the notebook LL.
Man, can you cut the shit, man?
You said it again. What's up?
How you change the voices? Can I manipulate
Good
those
Lord,
voices in there?
why are you Negroes obsessed with the voices, man?
I don't like Chad and
I ain't
them,
know that
man.
was you, GA. My fault.
Goodness
It's all good, Willie.
gracious, man.
I just
I
asked the
gotta
question,
go.
bro. If I
No, hold
can't,
on. No,
I can't.
seriously. Go ahead. I have to pause, but I have to plug around at it and figure out how I did it.
No, so
Did the
I'm
voice
working
on
it.
GA? Come on, man. Really? That's
Yes,
really, I know
man.
it's really
Really?
bothering you because you won't let that shit go.
It's true story. And I got another question for you. I got one more question before I head out, nigga. I got one more question for you. What is anti-black to you? What does that mean to you?
You, nigga.
I'm not
What is
talking to you, Wall Street Willie. Shut up before I take a motherfucking Louisville slug and smack shit out you with it. And smack some smartness into your brain.
You, nigga.
Now, what's up, true
That was
story? Yeah, what that
answer.
mean to you?
What does anti-black means to me?
Yeah.
Interrupting this conversation. That's
Shut up, nigga.
anti-black.
I ain't talking to you. Shut up. Now, what's up?
To me, it means against black.
That's all you got. You so simplistic. You like a fucking nigga. You like an unseasoned piece of chicken. You're so simple. You so basic ass nigga. Niggas look to you for scholarship. You just another nigga that don't know shit. You a wannabe.
Yeah.
Yeah, respectfully, you infringing on my time, my nigga. I'm trying
You
to
don't
learn
have
something.
no time
Can you
over here,
chill?
nigga. You still a piece of shit, Wall Street Willie. I remember last year, nigga, you just a foot soldier. Now you the big dog. You still
I'm
a piece of
still a
shit.
foot
Shut up
soldier.
talking to me, nigga.
I'm still a foot soldier for
I
black.
know you is.
Yeah.
Now go clean a fucking toilet or something. Get the fuck out of my business. True story. You
Crash
know what it
out,
is, nigga.
man.
All right. Shout out to QueButter and everybody over here.
See, but if I crash out, Dev gonna be mad
You
at
ain't
me.
gonna do shit. You can't out troll me,
See?
fuck, nigga.
Did you see the title?
Who said that?
He ain't read no title. All
You
he
said
saw
Dr.
was
Umar.
true
Dr. Umar been
historian was
scamming.
looking.
Okay, well, okay, he been scamming. Yeah, that nigga been scamming since 2010. Yeah, okay, we get it. I understand that. That nigga ain't put a book in a 2-year-old kid's hand in Africa. That nigga ain't put a book in nobody's hand. That nigga a scammer. Yeah, we know that. When you say anti-black, Dr. Umar Johnson, he's the perfect personification. He is what anti-black is, nigga. He hate black people, even though he say he's pro-black. Because he ain't built no school. That's a whole bando. That is a fuck nigga. You got no respect for him. None. Zilch. Been knew he was scamming. No said, yes, is that QueButter? What's up, QueButter? Long time no see, nigga.
What it look like? What it look like? What it look like? Yeah, he was
How you
talking
gotta
crazy in his little.
crash,
He was
zone? Why
talking
you
crazy in his
can't
other
just
video and
come?
stuff.
He talking crazy about you?
He was sending shots and stuff about the program, and I ain't trying to have a little school and blah 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 blah. Little quick, he sends a little shots. He ain't gonna mention my name. He know better. I wouldn't mention my name.
Oh, subliminally.
Oh, that was recent?
Yeah.
How can he take shots at a man that's
That was
putting in the
last
work?
month.
Like nigga, I might not agree with everything y'all say over here, but you putting in the work. You actually doing your due diligence. This nigga, he been on camera scamming since 09, 08. That nigga was
Yeah, I
scamming when
ain't
niggas was
doing
wearing 5XTs,
conversations, man.
nigga. Niggas was wearing Coogee sweaters. That nigga been scamming for over a decade now. So I wouldn't. If I was you, I wouldn't pay that nigga no mind because you shit, nigga, you the poster child of what this shit's supposed to be. That nigga's a janitor.
Coogee sweaters came from Bed-Stuy. But if we could
No, they didn't.
go
They came
back.
from Detroit. Detroit niggas was wearing that stuff. I ain't gonna lie. We was not wearing that shit in the style too Biggie did. Niggas had Bill Cosby sweaters
Get
though.
back
Shit
to
like
the
that.
conversation, man.
I'm just saying. Niggas had different sweaters because niggas uptown had the sweaters with the leather shoulder pad thing on it. You know what I'm talking about? That John Shaft edition sweater.
Man, see all y'all New York City niggas wearing Coogee sweaters. Us country niggas, I put a cool nigga back in the day, put a Coogee polo on, a collar shirt.
Sir, you niggas was wearing bandanas.
You said what?
You niggas was wearing bandanas.
Nigga, I'm from Mississippi, nigga. By the way, of Louisville, Kentucky, we wearing no fucking bandanas, nigga. That's like the 90s, nigga. We was wearing back in 03 or 04, we was wearing headbands and jerseys and shit like that. Throwback jerseys, nigga. What you talking about?
Yo, Q, does it feel good to have things of value and substance to talk about sometimes? I know that's what it seems like, because
You might have told you I tuned out, bro. I learned that trick in school, so I don't even hear.
Look at true story. Look at that. Don't you be direct, slow nigga. Say it to me. Say it the truth on.
Nah,
Mr. Pseudo, man. Say it to me, nigga. Don't be like a lady. We're gonna stay on topic, but I'm gonna let me get mine.
I be mad cool, son. I be mad cool and shit. And
I ain't got no smoke with you, QueButter. Let me deal with this nigga true story.
No, it's not that, because some be talking crazy.
Let me get this nigga, right? You know what? I'm out of here. I'll come back tomorrow. Yeah, you know what? I'm out this motherfucker. I'll come back. True story. You can't.
No, we be here tomorrow. We be here tomorrow.
I know y'all gonna be here tomorrow. True story. You a pseudo ass, pancake ass nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I'm out. Wall Street to say the fuck out of my business. Fuck you too, nigga. Fuck.
You are arrow two sister C's.
Like it's just seriously, at some point these things become clinical, and we got to understand, like, okay, it's like it's clearly clinical. It's just not all right. You got it, pal. Like poof into the ether.
Exactly.
And we just got to move on. Like at some point, you got to grow up.
That was crazy.
Censor them niggas. Told y'all in 2025, censor these dumb niggas.
Yeah, this is very bizarre.
Yo, GA has the calmest gangster, son. It be scary. He be calm and gangster. I'm like, all right, GA.
I gotta be honest. Is that kind of stalkerish? It's kind of stalkery to me. It's kind of weird.
It's thirsty.
It's YouTube.
It's like, yeah.
So back to these voices, man.
There you go. Did you ask Gemini?
Gullah, what's goody? What's goody, Gullah?
I did not.
That's what I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
Just anybody getting confused while they doing the video, while we in between talks, we nerd, John. So we're not going to be able to keep away from the nerd talk, but you know what I'm saying? Just so y'all know. We definitely are raising money for donations, John. Raising donations up for the organization. So we're raising money and we need your donations. Please contribute, get involved, volunteer. We need more people to be involved. Educated people, you know what I'm saying? We're hunting for educated people, guys. So we weed through the derelicts to find cool, educated people that are pro-black. So if you're pro-black and read above you got to be in 11th grade, depending on what club you want to be in. But if you want to be in the Zayek Boule club, you have to be at least college level. Now, regular Zayek, but the Boule, you got to be pretty smart to be in the Boule, sir. They're going to look at you weird. Truth story and GA, they're going to put their nose up in here. Brother Q. Why do you allow these type of individuals in the club? Where could we set standards? Where is the point of standards, Brother Q? We just allow anyone in the club.
Ain't is not a word.
I never knew there was so many blind Grammys though. Like, I want to get back to the blind Grammys.
Oh Lord, Jesus Christ!
Somebody done brought up the history of glaucoma.
Yeah, you see these interactions from these different programs, and it's like, wait a minute.
I can't front though. The blessed blind,
I gotta remember.
Still singing these songs in Abyssinian Baptist Church today.
Yo, Willie, bet this though. The best blind rapper is Puerto Rican. How about that?
I don't know, son. Blind Fury.
You don't remember Blind
fire.
Fury? Blind Fury
he was Puerto Rican?
From 106.
Nah, he wasn't
blind.
Puerto Rican.
He wasn't black. Blind Fury is the nicest blind rapper ever.
That sounds like Puerto Rican.
White. He ain't. Yeah, Well, he ain't one of us. He not like her, but he's the nicest blind rapper. Period.
He was on the park.
Yeah, he won everything. He won like
He stayed there for a long time.
Yeah.
They got rid of that DEI fucking show. That was a DEI show.
Oh my God! What 106 in Park?
I'm just saying, man.
No, they stole our format from Uncle Ralph. That was not a DEI show. All right.
The disabled person winning every episode clearly was DEI.
Well, I'm saying we had the hip hop show template. That was us. That wasn't.
Nah, but hold on. Q, you're not gonna disrespect Blind Fury. Blind Fury was nice, my nigga. Nice.
He was bodying niggas.
I ain't on my pro-black MAGA-ish right now, son. You're not black. You know what I'm saying?
He's
I'm
a minority,
pro-black
though.
Yeah, Puerto
He's a
Ricans was still
minority.
kind of black back then, wasn't he? Watch that.
Not him.
Yeah, on the one
that nigga wasn't Puerto Rican, man.
He was
the beat
full-blown
nut,
Mexican.
Big Pun. Fat Joe had
wasn't
mad
Negro.
black people in the video.
Yo, Brooklyn.
Cypress Hill was on tour with NWA or something like that.
The Negro conversation.
Who's the
is
other
over.
joint? B-Nuts only had two. It was No Sleep Till Brooklyn, but it was the other joint that I rocked with.
That's called the Beastie Boys, who had no.
Yeah, that was the
Brooklyn.
Beastie Boys. The
Beastie
Beatnuts
Go to
is
your room.
the little.
Go to your
Oh, nah,
room,
the
my
B-Nuts,
nigga.
what?
For
Well, y'all
real.
kept saying Puerto Rican. My bad. But the B-Nuts.
The
Beatnuts
Beatnuts,
and
the producer.
Beastie
That's
Boys are not Puerto Rican either.
I mean, Beastie Boys. Right.
yeah.
Beastie Boys are Jewish.
Yeah, they
Rapping
only
Jews.
had two hits. They had No
Only
Sleep Till Brooklyn, but the other one was fire.
what? Brass
Beastie
Monkey.
Boys had a whole album that is ranked in the
Yeah.
top 20 rap albums. What are you talking about?
Not to me.
I don't agree it should be there, but it's there.
Does Umar Johnson use his status to write prescriptions? Yeah,
Wow.
to lonely chicks. Lonely women without their
He got
children's father in
Prozempic.
their life.
Prozempic. Wow. Like the blimp, the Zypher.
You said Beastie Boys because they got Brooklyn in one of their songs.
Yeah, they not even from like that. Please don't listen to this.
It was
nigga.
from Brooklyn. Don't let him cap. But that wasn't the fire song, No Sleep Till Brooklyn. It was the other song. I can't
They
remember.
literally had a whole album that's up there, bro.
It was
Like,
trash.
what are you talking about, man? Huh?
This is why it'd be hard to call out Umar over here, son. Cause my man's is mad cool and shit, and they don't take him serious. They're like, son is a boulder. They ain't even. That's why I don't work over here. You rather talk about anything. It don't even work. It's not the first time. Like, so son is a boulder. Why would even be in Sunny in 2 days, man?
We like at this point, come on, that's Umar, man. Like
Something else that you'll never get at one of these pro-black schools. GA and I just came up with a brother GA, and I were having a random convo about introducing Python pause to the kids, and then let's the truth. You know what platform we're gonna use now since you missed the know-it-all. No, you don't know. Exactly.
Some bullshit. I didn't even say nothing.
But I was like, truth, like I told y'all niggas this in 2017 on the fucking show. I told you niggas about Michael Python, but no, nobody want to listen to me.
Facts. Told you niggas JSON and Python. That's all. And you let Willie and all these other half smart niggas, oh, C sharp, ain't even C sharp my ass. JSON, Python, and move on. They get you some Unix up in there, a little bit of Linux, you be good to go.
We getting it all now.
That's cool though, man.
But why you say
But
Unix?
that vibe, huh?
Why you think Unix?
Oh, just because Linux, not necessarily Unix, but Unix
Okay,
ain't
fair
going
enough.
nowhere.
I just say if I got Linux, I got Unix.
Yeah,
But
facts. Yeah, no question. And then I would, one of the things that the children's really need to get them on GitHub, man.
Oh, Q,
Because
we were
then
just
they'll
talking
start
about that. Yeah, repositories, just
understand
setting up.
repositories
What is
as well
GitHub?
as a
That's
lot.
where you.
Go
My
ahead,
bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead.
Nah, it's just a repository where you store code and stuff. But that's a skill set that many.
Don't tell them.
It's,
Don't tell them, GA. Don't tell them. Go ask your principal at your HOA school what it is and then what
You
their
know
plans
he
are
don't
introducing it
know.
to their kids. Because we don't have that issue in Zion. They know about this shit. They know what a repository is. Shit. Sorry, man. Go ask the school because that we need everybody to understand why you need to ask your principal to purchase the Zion curriculum.
hey, we need to get some GitHub in here. Where the GitHub at, man?
My bad, Willie. I got messed with you, son. That's everybody else, son.
Now you good?
No,
I'm used to this at this point.
no,
That's
but
my bro Willie, son.
Hey, yo,
no, you.
GA,
Yes, sir.
my son tried to violate me. He working on the robotic arms and all of that, so I put him on the phone with Q. They took my Raspberry Pi. He get off the phone. Yeah, how you know him? I said, what? Hey, yo, chill out, True. Yo, the nigga asked me how I know him. I felt, I ain't even gonna go no further. I was like, that's my man. Don't make me smack the skin off your face. Like, just do what you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
He's laughing at me. All
No, man.
right.
That's dope, man. Matter of fact, how far is he with
Hey,
his
yo,
arm?
GA, True. He was like, yo, how you know QueButter? Hold up, we talking about Raspberry Pi and I'm making robotic arms. Like, how you know this nigga? Like, yo, that's my man. What you mean? I know people that's smart. Fuck is you? Go to your room. Sent the nigga to his room, man. He should have had that my hub or whatever when I sent him to his room.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yo, Duke,
GitHub.
I'm gonna play it back again for those just tuned in.
A long song, right?
The sound ain't connected. Why is this shit playing over here?
They never been.
Another
Y'all
thing
hear
I
the
want to
sound?
speak to while I
Yeah,
have
Yeah,
you.
people
mute
talking
your
about
mic when
how
you play
long,
it
right?
though.
That's weird. I don't know why it's playing like that.
Yeah, when you
That's
play it, you gotta
confusing.
mute your mic.
Remember, the school we building ain't never been there. Too long. It's about how long, right? That's an opinion, Loom. Remember, the school we building ain't never been built in this country before. This is the first school in American history, independent, African-centered school financed with donations from African people on every single continent in the world.
Wait,
Never been done. Too long.
He talking about the school that's about to get repossessed.
chill. Let it play. We
I think the
waiting.
only way he could possibly say it because of GoFundMe, and you know what I'm saying? Because I could see maybe somebody in the 1920s and 40s probably couldn't say that. So somebody from but Marcus Garvey had people donating from everywhere and paying her and paying that. I don't know. Malcolm X had people donating from everywhere for his school. I don't know, bro. That's super cat. But outside of that, everything else he said was super cat.
According to your government-sponsored charter school, that's government money. You can't compare this to this. Your home school, that's your basement. That ain't no institution. I saw a hater the other day, some hating out of New York, talking about how his homies built 2 schools or something. Where?
Oh, this bitch ass nigga said out of New York. Ah, I get it now. I get it now.
All right, man. Oh my goodness. Shots.
Yeah, fuck those shots.
Oh, that shit cute. That shit ain't about friends. We got a team of hitters.
He look fool right now.
Right.
What is that? What is it? FMDG? What is it? F Fred
Some dumb
Frederick
shit.
Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
Yeah, FDMA. They got any college enrollees yet? They got any graduates yet?
They haven't even listened yet.
Okay. Delaware said they want them goddamn taxes. But I'm not gonna do that.
Nah, that was some sucker shit. Nah, I get it.
That's like this
You
ain't the
was
first time. I don't be keeping up with the little shot. It was because Taz caught it. I was like, oh, yeah, see. Normally people be telling me it, but they don't be sending me the videos and shit. So I just like, he was shooting at your school. That's what happened when he did that. When he came to Brooklyn, he was shooting at the school and the program. I'm like, oh boy, son. I don't know, y'all man's flex and shit, bro, but the flex is looking crazy. It's making Pan Africans look bad, bro.
Yeah.
It's
Taz keep
corny,
his
man.
neck on a YouTube swivel.
So Q,
That nigga see everything.
you know they know they tell jokers when they running track and when they play football and running backs and receivers and stuff. They tell them don't look back. So fuck them, man.
Yeah,
I
but I
got
look up to 50 Cent too, son. So
I
50
got
Cent
you.
says go back and step on. The
Yeah,
ruler, go back and step on niggas, man.
yeah, go and get them then.
With success though.
Yeah, that's the sound of revenge.
And even though revenge is, I ain't got nothing to get revenge on this nigga. He cool. He never did nothing to me.
Well,
His
I
little
ain't
shots don't
saying
hurt.
that. Nah, I'm just saying my success is revenge to me.
Oh yeah, so I have.
Yeah, I'm petty like that.
Yup. So anybody tuning in, we in the accreditation process, baby, starting right now, man. So literally in the document that I think Shaw just finished. The only document we got to worry about right now to submit our application is our reconciled budget from last year. That just means that it's an approved budget from last year, and this is the budget that we actually submitted to the state. Like it's that we got all that tax. I'm like, man, listen, level up, man, level up. That's all I'm focused on. You know what I'm saying? Non-stop level up. Offerings that are unmatched and unparalleled. Program
I
unmatched
ain't
and
gonna lie.
unparalleled.
Real niggas eat breakfast at nighttime, son.
Facts.
I'm dead serious, son.
And real niggas know that almond milk is just as dangerous as regular milk.
Facts. Big facts.
Ain't almond milk just water?
And whatever it is, that shit lactose, son. Whatever lactose is in milk, they put the shit in almonds.
I don't fuck with that coconut water either. Sorry.
But true, what is fucking safe, man? What just tell me what's safe to drink.
Not nothing.
I like matcha tea. I love matcha. I like acai bowls and shit like that. Willie used to eat pork, so
It's a side. It's a side.
Yeah, no, that man pork go with everything. Fuck that.
Nasty work. Nasty work.
Man, y'all know, man, don't be talking all that healthy shit, man. You know you like some bacon.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie though, son. Last time I had some, I was in Harlem, son. I had a turkey bacon BOT, son. And he put pork in that shit. So I got halfway, but the whole time I'm like, this shit tastes too good, son. This shit tastes too good, son. Like turkey bacon ain't supposed to taste like this, son. Then when I got to the second half, I took another bite. I'm like, yo, Q, you know this ain't turkey bacon, son. There's no way this tastes like this. Turkey bacon do not taste like this, son. Then I
But tell the
opened it up,
truth.
and then I acted like I was. Then I acted like it was bad. Like, oh my goodness, it's pork. This is terrible. The whole time I was like, that shit tastes good, the motherfucker, son. I ain't lie. So I forgot what pork tastes like. Oh my goodness.
Man, that's another class of pork, man. Yeah, you know, bacon, man. You had that shit with dessert. That shit can be a meal.
That
Just
shit
it's
death,
bacon,
man.
man. That's not pork. That's bacon.
Yeah, y'all country folks talking this bacon shit.
Well, I'm not giving it up, man. So fuck it. If y'all gonna put me on an island for eating bacon, the hell with it then. You let True come around, he drinking his Malta and whatever the meditations he
Said
be doing in the
Malta.
morning. Yeah. So, but
I know he wish he was on my level. I know. I'm gonna give him a jewel and shit. I'm gonna show Vyasa and Truth what we actually working on. So my structured literacy implement into African studies, but this is one of the assignments for my 4th to 8th graders on Martin Delaney.
What is Dr. Umar's level?
Derelict.
Okay.
Tier 1 derelict.
YouTube.
damn, I was just gonna say irrelevant.
I mean, it's easy to fool a bunch of dumb niggas on YouTube. So
So I want to be clear. This is what our 4th to 8th graders are reading. You see the assignment on the screen, right? So this is our text structure analysis. They have to read the text and break it down to text structure analysis. Why? Because we want all of our students to have deep comprehension. So this is the evidence-based approach that we're using with all of it. So all of our classes have a structured literacy approach to it, as you see right there, analyzing the text structure, going through the text. Ask your child if he understands what text structure is. And just say, what is text structure analysis to your child? This parent, this is how we selling it this year. Just ask them, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? And this is the article that the students are reading this semester. They just read this last week. In class reading. You ain't gonna do it when we go home. So we do this in class. We'll be clear. So this is what you want to see from Umar. What do you have and how is it organized? You see what I'm saying? You saw the pictures that my son was making earlier for the coloring. So we have the entire Black history curriculum with a coloring book right now. I told my son, like, you need to publish that. Let that be one of your first, publications. Black history, coloring book. That's fine. Made with AI. That's dope.
You use LM. That notebook is fire, Q. I'm so
Whatever help you, whatever. It's just this is happening in terms of curriculum, though. I want to understand, like, and go into the community. Go into the different areas of people of study, finding people who are refined and building on it. Because the African studies and social justice curriculum, to me, should not come from a singular place. So this is built off of mad different opinions. And I have a high level of respect for Vyasa, high level of respect for Taz. Everybody got a super high level of respect for True Story. So this area, and even Buddha, and there's other people that got a decent amount of information and a structure in it so that we can tell our story. And knowing that our people came together to create how we should teach our story. So I'm always hyped about this class. And it's always evolving. Every semester, every year, the class changes. So they be like, what's African studies? At Ziax, African studies is law and social justice. Although we're going to be embedding law and social justice in all of the other classes now. Where as an aspect of social justice, we want the students to always be able to walk away and recognize, like, what was the legal ramifications or justifications for the injustices that Black people were facing, so they can understand it from a system perspective. Like, all right, this is how the system was imposing struggle on Black people. And they can articulate it from a legal perspective. So that's why we're now changing. Instead of it just being a singular class, we're going to embed that as a function, like an objective in all the classes. So, you know what I'm saying? Now, for the younger babies, we do celebrating our Black legacy. We don't want to bore them down with a bunch of African history and what white people did. We rather just build up our story around just them knowing it and celebrating it and just embracing the Black legacy. So it's not told from the 4th to 0. From K to 3rd, it's not told from that perspective. 4th grade is when we introduce a more in-depth class, but it's still celebrating our Black legacy. We're kind of torn because the second track, we want them to have a foundation in colonization coming out of that period. So it's like, but we're going to reintroduce that next year, only to keep the process simpler for accreditation this year of the classes. And the older kids, they got art and social justice, which is fire. All the kids love that class. I know, truth, you would have a field day with our art and social justice class. And most people in the community would have a field day with that class. I'm giving that class away as a topic. So literally just reference Zayek's and the idea where we analyze how art and social justice is used as a tool against and for Black people for acquiring justice or taking removal of justice. It's a great way where we introduce the minstrel, hip hop, and how hip hop has been used, television has been used to plague our minds, to infiltrate our minds, to manipulate how people perceive themselves. It carries a lot about how people understand themselves in today's society. Like you saw Truth bringing up just a blind musician. You know, and just analyzing that from that component. Then we have rebellions of the diaspora. That's one of my favorite classes, and I think everybody should be teaching that. Definitely Vyasa, Truth. These are the classes that we want y'all to be involved in. It's like, yo, we want to make sure we knocking out all the different rebellions, as many as possible. What are the objectives in learning these rebellions? And exactly how do we want to make sure that the younger babies are learning this? And how do we make these stories even greater? Because I think the rebellions of the diaspora could be taught to the younger babies and should be taught to the younger babies even early. Just the wins too, just whatever we did to win, anything that was motivating, like, cause we do it in the class, but I think that should be something that's really focused on, like, and celebrated. Like, yo, you got that T-shirt, you got that shirt. Like, yeah, that's the one that killed this many people. He freed this many people. Like, yeah, that's hype. I want to be just like that turn. I want to be like this one. And connecting it to social justice today and how we actively participate with society.
Let me tell you how you gonna get them, Q. Let me tell you what you're gonna have to have a semester of pop culture. That's how you're gonna get them.
Yo, that class, the art and social justice class, that one is like the easiest one to do because you get to play not Biggie, you get to play Tupac, you get to play Bob Marley, you can play Fela Kuti, you can play mad movies. There's mad movies you can play, you know what I mean? From like while Black people use art as a means to, you know, having people understand the reality. And even Michael Jackson like from that social justice standpoint, music looks totally different, you know what I mean? And how people chose to use their voice versus those who haven't. And just having them understand that they have a voice and they can use their voice in any way. You know, when we talk about Jackie Robinson, he's included in the conversation. Like, you know, Paul Robeson, I'm sorry. You know, Jesse Owens. What's the brother's name that held his fist up at the race? Two brothers.
Jesse Owens and
John Carlos.
Mm-hmm. Like, there's so many ways to do that class, and including art as a means of, you know, combating injustice and bringing light to injustices. It's really like bringing it to the modern sense.
They got a dope documentary.
Yeah, so the other side of that one, real quick, is what was it in 68? I think the government got the Harlem Globetrotters to go on tour. And I think they also played in Russia and a couple of places through Europe, whatever. But it was also done by like with the FBI or CIA also was a part of it. And it was a ploy to basically show that Black people were happy and doing well in America. And so they used the Globetrotters to do that.
68. So that was before Martin Luther, MLK, and RFK.
That's a good one.
Hold on.
So that's where they got the name ambassadors. World.
Right there you go.
World
because
ambassadors.
They were actually used. Hold on, I'm gonna get you the year.
Propaganda. I would think it's 66, but you say 68.
Excuse me. 1910. Here you go, Dad. I'm sorry. It was 1959.
59?
July 6th through 12th, 1959. The visit was considered a major democratic effort using basketball to build rapport with Soviet fans. and they use it as like a political stunt. But they say, you know, if you read the backstory, it's kind of ill. Like the government and the spies and all type of shit got involved in that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
these little
calling everybody congressman. I mean, communist, and what's that damn senator?
Yeah, yeah, the tail end of Hubert Harrison. That's when, you know, James Baldwin and all them cats is running over to France. That's when they accused Du Bois of being a communist, and that's when he went to Africa. That's around that time. You know, a lot of the jazz singers and everything bouncing, and
That
not
goes back
Castro
to
yet, but who was that? The other boy is going crazy down
that's the
there.
accused point, but that's when all those artists and they was using their voice for influence. So that meant we had to hang that big C or that big scarlet letter on them
Mm-hmm.
to
Mm-hmm.
try to silence them.
Right. They tried to do that. They tried to do it to Cubic Harrison and A. Philip Randolph early on when they started.
In the
Whenever we try to
Congress?
organize, no, not the Congress. They tried to do it to them as far as put them as communists. Yes,
Oh,
because you know, whenever we was trying to organize, you know, they were saying you were being anti-business and blah 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 blah
Yeah,
blah. And
the Zoomers have no. They don't. They're not relating to when you say that word
communists.
in the time frame that you're saying it. So saying
Yes.
you're communist in 2026. Yeah. What else happened? But
So
you label
the
communists
best
in
way
the
I could,
60s in America, dude.
yes, a lot
That's
of
worse
black
than
folk,
racist.
a lot of the black, one of your black Negro organizations leaned communist as well. You know,
yo,
Black
metal,
Panther.
social justice is a black. Yeah, white folks co-opted the term social justice, and the gay community took it over. And most black people don't know that the oldest social justice activists in America were black people typically. And the pursuit for justice and equality, you know what I mean, and autonomy has been a black story since we got off the ship. So to me, it's a matter of also taking out and holding our story. Because right now, you go to the schools, they're being taught social justice from a gay perspective. Like, no lie. Like Rainbow Coalition shit, we are the world, and everybody's the same. Y'all hear some of the young people when they come on the platforms, and I know what you mean when you say like they sound like Damo. Yeah, they've been taught this humanist shit, and it's like that's not social justice for black folks. Social justice for black folks is addressing the injustices that have been plaguing the black community for the last 100 years. And that doesn't mean blaming the white man. It just means how we addressing social justice, and it needs to be something that is addressed and acknowledged, and so people don't even recognize that there are injustices happening in the community.
You know, that's a trait of this, a characteristic of those generations, don't you? That I don't want to say they tribal, but they roll in packs, and they do believe that everybody can make it. So I don't know if it's that a flaw of the times or a lack of information, but yeah.
Misplaced hope.
Yeah.
This lady was the sister I fuck with. She man, we was talking about that. We was talking about her sons. And I was talking about with my sons. I'm like, yo, I'm not a liar. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not the one to tell you that your music career is you're gonna be the next one to blow up. I'm not telling you you're gonna be the next big basketball player. I'm not telling you that. I'm sorry. The chances of you making it in basketball, soccer, any of those things is like close to zero, bro. I'm just being clear. Like you define a limit, like, and that limit is a broken limit. So yeah. They're like, nah, you gotta be nice and you can't. You gotta lie. I'm like, so you're telling me I need to lie to kids? That's crazy. You're gonna be the next Instagram model. You know, you're right. You are a model. Shut up.
No, they know this. That's another trait of theirs too. They I don't want to say it's that fairness thing, but they call you out on your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy.
Yeah, but it's also delusion. This animation got a star sense of delusion,
It
and
is. I
they
just
sell
remember.
it to kids as if it's like you're supposed to lie to kids. Like, no, you're gonna make it. Like this lady said that to me one day, and I didn't understand. It was a white lady. I spoke at my old high school, and yo, it was crazy. So I'm telling these kids, you can do anything in life. You put your mind to blah blah blah. And this white lady crashed out on me, bro. Yo, son, I wish this shit was filmed. So this white lady, old white lady, stone cold, crashed out. Said, "You black? Stop lying. Stop telling these kids they're gonna make it. They're not. They're gonna. Most of them ain't gonna be nothing. They're gonna struggle their whole life. Tell them the truth." I was like, "Damn."
Man, she was
I'm
a
sitting
teacher at
up
the
there,
school.
bro. I'm sitting in a room full of kids, and she just black. They had to ask her to leave and shit, and I'm just like, and I couldn't disagree with her. You know what I mean? I was like, "Yo, I'm just." It was just it was weird. You know what I'm saying, to say the least, because I understood her from every extent. Because I'm not. I'm
Nah, man, it's one thing to say it's hard out there, life ain't fair, than to say you ain't gonna make it. That's yeah, I don't believe in that
Yeah, but it's
reinforcement shit.
don't tell them that you can be that telling people you can be anything you put your mind to. Nigga, if you're retarded, you're gonna think you can fly. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that don't have nothing in their brain, and then it's like you can put anything in your mind to. Bro, you don't have nothing in your brain. What can you actually put your mind to? You know, so I understood it from that sense. And when I wind up saying it to students, and I curve how I say it, I try to package it in like reality. It's like, look, I'm not telling you that you can't be the next American top model. I'm just saying, like, bruh, you gotta have something else, and that shouldn't even be part of your focus. Now, if y'all want to tell your kids you're gonna be the next LeBron James, go right ahead. I'm not stopping.
No, now that we do too much, right there.
I'm speaking on it in that context, not against like you can. There's certain things you can do, of course, but our obsession with sports and entertainment and fashion and shit like that, like, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. A lot more depth to our community than just the mundane dumb shit. Like, no, it's not. That's the depth of the community.
No, well, I feel you on that one, bro. We do have to have a level of manage expectations, but
My
yeah,
bad, y'all. That's my anti-entertainment campaign I've been running. It's been rubbed off on Q, man. Don't blame Q, man. I'll take all the liability, man. Don't blame
No,
Q
no,
for it.
you no. I'm not anti-entertainment. I'm anti-delusion.
yeah, I
You
like
know what I mean?
that. Yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Like, and I had to find a way to make that conversation. I don't want my sons to be mad at me. So I'm like, look, I'm not telling you not to play sports. I'm just saying, like, don't position that shit in the same place as your engineer. You know, and like that's just the reality of the situation. You know what I mean? Like, and bust your butt for it, but just be realistic with yourself. But there's some people out here who are like busting their ass for being sports and they're not realistic. And it's like, bro, you're just gonna go to college. Hopefully, you're not even. Some kids don't even go to college. They're so delusional they forget, like, yo, bro, you're not even smart, and you're halfway decent. You're not even good. Where are you going being halfway decent and barely can do math? There's no scholarships for those kids. There's not even city jobs for those kids. And the average kid that I know is gonna end up just being like that, unless they, like even if that's the average reality. I had parents who took the kids out of their program, because the kids wanted to play sports, and I be like, I get it, I get it, but I don't. Do I respect it? Like,
No, I seen that on a whole nother level down here. I've seen parents hold their kids back just to give them an advantage in sports.
they do that in New York City. Yo, it's crazy. You
Yeah,
can't get skipped in New York City, but you can fucking live yourself back to play sports. That is crazy.
it's wild, man. Blew my mind when I was hearing that. I was like, come on now.
One of our first students, one of our first parents that was a volunteer, his son did that. Well, wanted to do that, and it was a big because he took himself out of the program to play sports, and I was mad at him. I'm like, well, bro, y'all think I'm mean now. Y'all don't know old Q. This is the new Q. This is the new liberal DEI. I've been through mad professional development trainings. I am not the old Q, son, but I'll tell you up front, son, you're not going nowhere, my nigga. You sound stupid, son. You better read. You better learn how to solder some shit. I done seen you play ball. You ain't going nowhere, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You got
Rappers too. You gotta help your friends. Friends don't lie to friends. They say friends don't let friends drive drunk. I tell my students that's not about liquor. That's about mentality. Liquor is part of an example of the mentality, but drunkenness is drunkenness. Like, bro, you're drunk off a fucking delusion. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just an a-hole, but it is what it is. I'm not trying to break anybody's, spirit. It's something that we were left with. I get it. I get it. We were left with sports and entertainment. But I'm gonna need y'all parents. I need to do that in video. Parents of regular baby Negroes. Oh ye parents of baby Negroes. Diet needeth to pusheth other things than other than sports and entertainment to die Negro baby. Yeah, we gotta do some more promotion on that. They woke up the ballers and rappers. They see the community. They see us doing that. The community love us and Puffy and freaking what's his name? I don't know.
NBA young boy.
NBA young boys, but the sports players get a different level. And I respect sports. It's just at the end of the day, 99% of basketball players, soccer players, and football players will not go anywhere in life. That's coming from junior high school to high school level, anywhere in sport.
You know what, Q? But that's is always the math is there, bro. That when you in middle school, or elementary, you the best in elementary. But guess what? That shit kind of it multiplies or it gets exponential when you start going to middle school, start going to high school, start going to college, and then guess what? The spaces, they start to shrink. That's a model. But jokers never look past that. And I know it's always the thing was I'm gonna bet on myself or whatever. But sometimes, man, you really gotta look at the damn numbers and you gotta evaluate that damn thing.
And it's nothing against you. Nothing against you. That doesn't make you less of a person. It's just reality, bro.
It's the numbers. Motherfucking
And then
pro
you
roster
playing
only
against,
got 50, 60 slots.
yep.
College
And you
roster only
playing
got
against
100. Go ahead, my
you
bad.
playing against pro roster kids.
Yeah. And guess what? Everybody was the shit where they came from.
Yeah, but then everybody's shit kids. You got a whole lot of kids that's coming up from old NBA kids that want their kids to make it to the league. LeBron James' son took out a couple of seats. There's a lot more players than that.
Man, everybody
That's
ain't got a
better.
daddy. in the league, you know.
I don't even want to come off like a hater, so it's like finding a way to. But y'all know I be hating on the sports and shit. It is what it is. We got enough in the community. Play sports for the enjoyment.
That's
Yeah, the
some, that's
math
some
can be
shit. My
math.
goddamn my physics teacher used to talk that shit, man. He was on this same shit though. He said, "Hey, it's these motherfuckers that are gonna solve the problems, and that people are really gonna make a room for at the table." And he was talking about like just your top physics students, you know, because he's like, y'all talking about this shit hard. This is nothing, you know. And these are the guys right here and gals that people are going to make room for because they solve problems. So he was biased as fuck, but I mean, he's kind of right, you know. And I don't think it was being elitist or anything. It's just it's the truth of the matter.
I ain't playing myself. I ain't damn sure right about that though. Depends on your sports IQ. I get that. Sports definitely helps you develop. I don't disagree with that. It's just when you have this culture of people being obsessed with it as like the only option. It's like we need to get more options.
Yeah, well, I would push back on that a little bit. You know, I used to have that discussion years ago. You know, baseball is a game of longevity, but you do have to be able to think and be up on strategy and shit a whole lot harder. Not to say there's no strategy with the other sports, but that shit is about different matrix. You know, what's your vertical? What's your 40? How many reps can you do this? You know,
And it reinforces like positive behavior. That's what I like. Sports definitely does that. So having your children in sports, like your coaches, they're gonna promote laziness and stuff like that. So these are healthy things: team orientation, discipline, physique
nah,
development. Like
nah,
these things are
that,
healthy things you want your child to be exposed to.
Yes. But it's bad tactics in that shit too, Q. Because some of the adults they don't need to be coaches and mentors because they're not good sportsmen. So I'll say that. I
I'll give
definitely
you
say
that.
that.
I'll give
So
you that.
so I get the sentiment about the discipline and all that, but yeah, some of these jokers they be on that bullshit at all levels.
Just to talk ish right now. Please go steal this. You see this right here? You can only go to Asian schools to get this opportunity to learn this stuff, yeah. See all of that? And the dopest part is we're gonna have all of these videos in and filmed by the end of the summer. These are just the projects that's filmed. You got on the computer. All these right here, CAD projects. Some of the I'm gonna update all of this with CAD projects. I wanted to go down. You see all these projects right here? Brother GA ain't no joke, man. We ain't no joke, man. Kids ain't no joke. All of this going down.
Yeah, I see. Now them kids is bad.
And this is the old list, y'all. I'm not even showing y'all the new list. I ain't gonna
That's the
show y'all.
beauty right there. When they start to put their own idea on top of some shit that that's fire right there.
And this is why y'all need to support. This is Brother GA who I was talking about in the video earlier. So him, Sister Akasha, and Brother John are in Texas. We get them three together, but what we got going on in the accreditation, bro, do y'all understand the potential for enrollment and potential for empowerment, potential for impact, potential for research, all partnership, all these potentials is literally happening in a state that I've only been to for like a couple hours in my life, and I have no clue what's going on there. Like that is Black Power, baby. Come on, son. You can't tell me nothing, son. I'm trying to make that happen, son. And that's right up the block for North Carolina. That's how I see it. We just need to get in between North Carolina and Texas. What's a good spot in Mississippi or Tennessee? I would
I,
go with
I'm
Mississippi.
I'm thinking Memphis.
Memphis, yeah, exactly. I think that's a good middle ground right there. But Memphis. So I'm going with
So
Tennessee too. That's how I feel. Yeah, Tennessee will be the good one. You got Nashville, you got Memphis. Yep.
shit, you got some spurs off of that, man. Just on the other side of the bridge. Hell, you can just spill over into Arkansas. You can shoot north. You got Missouri, Chicago, Minneapolis.
So when he
Down
said
south,
you
you got the
built 2 schools, you was wrong for building 2 schools? That's wrong.
I guess the verbiage he wants to hear is that um it was dripping with berries and dashiki juices and shit. You understand, son? One of the top and some of the top private schools in Brooklyn are accredited by the same people we're getting accredited by. We're focused on getting accredited with. Oh man, listen. So they charge $15,000, 14, 12, $20,000. Man, listen, bro. African centered institution in Brooklyn. A lot of them got set up, but a lot of them didn't go accredited, and not through the private route. So this is a whole new approach. You know what I'm saying? Like, so all that charter school stuff and all that other stuff, we took a whole different approach, and it's a business model. Because I'm a Pan African businessman. I'm struggling. It is what it is. But you know what I'm saying? That's what's on the table. Proud as hell of that shit. Black African power, son. So yeah, North Carolina's right there, Brooklyn right there, Cincinnati trying to get popping. What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? How are you getting involved? That's the question. How are you getting involved, y'all? What's going to take it for you to? What's going to take for you to hit that email? Like, yo, Q, what I got to do to get involved? So you got it's lit over there. So what we doing, son? What we got to do to get you involved? Simple, baby. How do we get you involved so we got more people working in the situation? Ain't worried about no little shots from little Fumar. Them shits don't hurt. We ain't really honestly see the shits. We just doing this to be, help bring awareness to what we got going on. Get rats ass for what are you doing? But they ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing nada. They ain't doing nada. So business, what he said, business, competition, friendly, and all good. But it's a whole nother thing with sabotage, undermining, and flat out genocide. One of the Department of the Departure of Life, the other one of the Department of Corrections. I definitely can understand what you're saying with that. But what are we doing to address that? We just talking about it. We holding up picket signs. I ain't got the picket sign energy. No siree, Bob. So y'all know what time it is. I think we about to end this one. It's 12 o'clock. I've been lying way too long. Yeah, I'm wilding.
Yeah, I need to lay it down.
Mhm.
I'm like this. Off this internet.
I can't see it, bro's
So
gonna help me change these voices. But
you better chat GBT that shit.
no,
Gemini it.
I got to work around. I'm making my own voiceover and dude, man.
I'm waiting for Doc. Well, I'm about to do mine in the room right now. I gotta do mine on 11 Labs.
Yeah. So you know I got about 5 things going at one time. So it's a little bit at a time. And we're gonna we'll get there. Yeah, holla at y'all
One day
brothers
at
though.
a time. All right, King. Tomorrow, y'all.
Peace.
Peace. One, Dale.
All right, man.